left shoulder and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टम शतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूदामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the sun the stomach tucked in Uddiyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Uddiyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward. Hold your balance. Visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now, the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Moola Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward
into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes, bring the other hand to the back heel, continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichiyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichiyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santa Dhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position And bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Shaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchir Shaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanaka Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, Slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you've squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is
Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhuasana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat. Holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now, relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out, and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly Unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2. Now, keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now, relax down. Come back to a seated position on the floor. Keeping your legs in Padmasana, insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Suck in your stomach. Clench your perineum. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas. Just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds. And relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
आनंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us live for these glimpses of Paramashivoham program. Today, all the viewers and all the participants who have joined us for these glimpses, you will be having a glimpse of what exactly is Paramashivoham. What exactly is going to happen in Paramashivoham? The truths, the revelation by Swamiji on the sacred scriptures, on sacred truths, such as about the Nadavindu Kalam, or the science of manifesting your reality. Various different aspects of life, such as manifesting a blissful relationship or manifesting the best wealth for you. Can be anything. Understand, Paramashivoham is for you to experience the ultimate of your possibility. Paramashivoham is nothing but replacing your aham with Paramashivoham. So, as today all the participants and all the viewers who have joined us live for this glimpses of Paramashivoham program, right now all of you are filled with so much of energy which happened in the Nityananda Yoga. I now request all participants to settle down, drink some water, and settle down yourself as we are going to be manifesting this power of third eye reading. As this is the first power Swamiji is beautifully given beautifully has gifted the whole world. Right now, all our body is in tune to manifest this Shakti. So I request all participants and all the viewers who joined us live to settle down in front of the camera switched on with an eye band for manifesting this power. So, meanwhile, let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. What does Paramashiva say on how to manifest this Shakti? Very beautifully, Paramashiva reveals in the Vijnana Bhaiva Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtanmilintalochanaha kramena manasodaikhya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Very beautifully, Paramashiva gives the meaning. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says, the meaning goes, by concentrating on the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says, when you are established in the oneness experience, when you are established in the experience all of us just had in Nityananda Yoga, you will be able to see far distances and objects just through your third eye without the help of your two physical eyes. The next is the Apta Pramana, the time-tested and verified experiences of our Vedic rishis, our Vedic scientists, who have experienced this power manifestation. With what experience did they get from the Shastra Pramana when they manifested this power? This is taken from the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where very beautifully Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Very beautifully, the meaning goes, But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic objects. Understand? Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, the two physical eyes which you're having cannot perceive the cosmic vision of mine, which is much beyond my visible range. Therefore, I grant you in the power of third eye. Divyam dadamite chakshuhu. I initiate you the power of third eye so that you can behold my cosmic form. Understand? The whole 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita contains a detailed description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form as it is narrated by Arjuna through his third eye. The next is the Artha Pramana. Swamiji would experience all the signs of power manifestation. With what technique? With exactly what experience did Swamiji have when he was sitting and manifesting this power? At the very age of 12, when Swamiji was sitting in the coral hill rock called Pavadakundra in Thiruvannamalai, Swamiji was sitting and meditating on deeper truths on pain. Finding out the root cause. What exactly is pain? From where this pain comes from? Why does the body need to experience pain? In that seeking experience, Swamiji experienced the enlightenment, and was able to see everything around him. The whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions above him, below him, everything. Swamiji says very beautifully, the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of this body, both carried him equally. In both he felt his presence. Whether the setting sun or the rising moon, whether the setting sun or the rising moon or the shrub, trees, whether anything, Paramashiva, Swamiji was able to see very clearly exactly what it is. First, Swamiji was able to see the whole 360-degree vision, and right after that, Swamiji was able to feel his presence. So, with this beautiful understanding we get from the Pramanas, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So I now request all participants, take few minutes. If you have an eye band, be good. Or if you do not have an eye band, request you to get a cloth, preferably a darker color. And I request all of you now to close your eyes and tie your eyes with the eye band. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, in whichever form you are connected to Swamiji. In whichever form you feel connected to him, visualize that form in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham.
Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nityananda.
Now, in that space of oneness, I'm going to be projecting a color for all the participants and all the viewers. I request all of you to scan and reveal what color is it. Just ask Swamiji to show you the color. What is the color is being projected? What is the color my Acharya is projecting to me right now? Just go on talking to Swamiji. Enjoy that experience. You will see in detail Swamiji will be revealing the colors to all. So because all participants intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant Mahavakya. Ask Swamiji to reveal what is the color it is being projected.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant Mahavakya. Correct, Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly, because all participants to open your eyes. Very slowly open your eyes. And post whatever Swamiji has shown to you. It can be anything, whether Swamiji showed it. I request all participants to reveal exactly the color Swamiji has posted for all of you. That's fine. If you have seen black, if you have seen just black color also, it's fine, no problem. Or if you're only able to see, if you're able to see some flashes of colors, such as like blue or pink, any color, exactly how Swamiji showed you, post it in the chat section.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Okay. So let's now verify the answers. So the exact color which I was projecting for all the participants is the purple color. So you can see this the light purple color. So this is the exact color which is projecting for all of you. And if you have seen this color, and you're able to see some light purple color also, that's wonderful. You have manifested. That's wonderful. So now let us now start our day. So today, all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us live with glimpses of Paramashivoham program. Today, all of you are going to get a glimpse on what is on the sacred revelation given by Swamiji on the existence of universe. What is the universe? How does the universe come from? Swamiji says very beautifully, we are not separate from the universe, but we are one. We are from the universe. Just because we're not taught, we've been living that universe is separate from us, we are separate. That is why we don't have a relationship with cosmos. But understand, fundamentally, you are from cosmos. In this first session of the day, all the participants, all of you getting to understand directly from Swamiji what is the existence of holographic universe. What is this universe? And how will this understanding help us to manifest what do you want in our life? Let us listen this directly from Swamiji himself.
I'll give you some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions Paramashiva himself gave me. Paramashiva himself gave me
Paramashivoham, the glimpses of the Paramashivoham Level-1 Day 2 of the season's glimpses. So, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandana. Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyanti Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaतीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. So, Nityanandam everyone. Today we are going to learn about the Kundalini Shakti. It's one of the prime topic of the Paramashivoham program. Swamiji said one thing. Whatever I conduct, one day program, a satsang, one day program, he conducted infinite number of satsangs, some hours of talks. Many thousands are on YouTube, and so many Swamiji talks yet to be edited. So many countless hours are there, are available, unavailable yet. And so many one-day programs like Kalpataru, popular programs like Kalpataru, Shakti Spurana, and two-day programs like Ananda Spurana, NSP, and many four-day programs like Nityananda Spurana, Yoga Spurana. So many programs that Swamiji has conducted, like 7-day program, 10-day program like Nityananda, 1-month program, 3-month program, and a 1-year residential program, and sannyas training, and so many programs that Swamiji offering is all is to awaken the innate potential energy in all of us. What all that does is to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, which is innate, infinite potential in us to awaken that. Said in one of the satsang, that all that I do is to awaken that potential energy. So what is that Shakti? Let's understand what is Kundalini Shakti. Yes, now let's understand more cognitions on Kundalini Shakti. See, Kundalini Shakti is known by many names. Some people may say it is universal energy, the great cosmic mother, or the creative force of the universe. But the simple truth is that Kundalini is the highest potential of every individual, the ultimate expression of the creative genius, and the great possibility of each individual's inner awakening. See, Kundalini generally represented as the sleeping or dormant due to our patterns, our self doubts, our self denials, our self hatred. Due to these, it is generally represented as sleeping. It's a metaphor for the unawakened potential inside us. Without first awakening the Kundalini, it is impossible to awaken the Pratyagatma Chaitanya. What does it mean? The individual consciousness. Without the awakening of the Kundalini, your consciousness cannot be awakened. The awakening of Kundalini opens you up to the greater reality that exists beyond our limited individual selves. It empowers you to harness the cosmic powers to live more complete, fulfilled, and blissful lives. It marks the rite of passage for the human to evolve into the divine. So, how to awaken this Kundalini Shakti? Let us understand how to awaken the Kundalini Shakti.
Society will tell, no. Study well and Kalpataru is a program designed to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you, the inner potential energy, potential bioenergy. Patanjali, the father of yoga, calls it as Kundalini Shakti. Internalizing these few important truths and trying to experience it through a proper process will awaken the inner potential energy in you, the Kundalini Shakti in you. Try to internalize these few great truths. Just I'm trying to express the simple truths. I'm not giving you any technical knowledge or anything, just simple truths. Whatever you think you are seeking in your life, you may think you are seeking money, you are seeking comfort, you are seeking love, you are seeking relationships. Whatever you may think you are seeking in your life, you are seeking inner fulfillment. Please understand. Why do you need money? With money, you can get something which you think you don't have. Then with that object, you can have inner fulfillment. So anything you seek, whether it is an object or love or health or luxury, anything for inner fulfillment. If you feel that you are missing it, you are seeking it. You are seeking it, not just for that object. The fulfillment which you will experience because of that object. Once that comes in your life. So finally, the goal is experiencing the inner fulfillment. In Sanskrit, we have a word called Atma Tripti. If that Atma Tripti is there already, then naturally you will not go for these objects. Why do you go for these objects? Because you think through that objects that Atma Tripti will be experienced. The inner fulfillment will be experienced. There is a beautiful Upanishad, Chandogya Upanishad. It says very clearly, husband is not loved just because he is husband. Wife is not loved just because she is wife. Husband is loved because of the security he adds to your life. Wife is loved because of love she adds to your life. When you feel the other person is not adding security or love, the relationship breaks. So what he adds, just for that he or she is loved. So any object is loved as because it adds tripti, the inner fulfillment in you. So whatever you think you are seeking, directly or indirectly, you are seeking inner fulfillment. Please understand. If you use this truth to relook your whole life, thousands of unnecessary things will drop in your life and many necessary things will be added. Just this one truth. This one truth. Continuously in your thinking system, let this one truth sink. See, the truth which I uttered itself is not something new. You would have heard this. If you are from born and brought up in India, you would have heard this at the age of 4 or before 4. What I am uttering is not new. All I am saying is we have not allowed this truth to work on us. Start internalizing. Start letting the truth to work on you. You heard this truth in the young age itself, but you never allowed it to work on you. It's like taking shower with your clothes on. If you go and stand under the shower with your clothes on, the water will never touch your body. You will never have the complete benefit. We approach the truth with our clothes on. We never accepted the truth. We never internalized it. Just internalize this one truth. Continuously think. Whole day. Is all your decisions are aligned to this truth. Align all your decisions, all your thinking to this truth. What is it really I am seeking? What is the inner fulfillment I am seeking? Is the actions or the doings which I am doing, is it taking me towards it? Or I am moving out of it? What is really happening in me? Just this one truth. Continuously internalize it. The first truth, this truth. Whatever you think you are seeking fulfillment, inner fulfillment. Second, just through the outer world objects, the inner fulfillment is not achieved. Please understand. Just through the outer world objects, the inner fulfillment is not achieved. I have seen in my experience, people who make their living every day, work, get the money and leave the day. I have seen that kind of people. Same, I have seen people who can buy anything which can be bought by money. Loaded with money. I have seen that kind of people also. I have seen this kind of people and that both. People who are loaded with money and people who are making their life every day, living every day. I have seen both type of people. Please understand, when it comes to inner fulfillment, I see both of them are almost same. Person who is making his life every day, he will have so many things inside. Oh, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this. Hundreds of don't haves he will be carrying inside and feeling the poverty. Same thing only I am feeling when I see a person who can buy anything which can be bought by money. I have seen people who are sitting on billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. They have same number of I don't haves inside. I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this. Whenever these big billionaires come and fall at my feet, my disciples will tell, no, Swamiji, he's a big guy. You just tell him you will build a temple, you will make ashram. Tell them, when I look at this fellow, I feel the same poverty in a poor guy. It's not that he's overflowing. He's joyful. So how will I feel to tell this fellow to do something? If he's overflowing with joy and fulfillment, then I can tell her, like, do some service. Just day before yesterday, I rejected one big donation. Your close devotees know. Very big donation. I said, no, I'm not interested. Tell him to wait. If somebody is overflowing, then I can say, all right, you are overflowing, you can share. But I've seen sometimes people who are sitting with billions of dollars, they are equally carrying the begging poverty consciousness. Like a poor guy. So understand this truth. Just the outer world object cannot add fulfillment to you. I am not against dollar, money, or house, or car, or bungalow. No, I am not against all those things. But be very clear. Car is useful for driving. House is useful for staying. Cart is useful for sleeping. But somehow unconsciously you always believe all these things put together will give you fulfillment. No. If you are expecting fulfillment from all these objects, it's like you try to expect coconut from mango tree. Mango from coconut tree. No, that will not happen. See, if you are expecting coconut from mango tree And if you don't get, if you abuse mango tree, it's wrong. That's what we do. We expect inner fulfillment from the outer world objects. When it is not happening, we curse them, we abuse them. Please understand, outer world objects are not wrong. They are perfectly all right. For that purpose, when you expect all these things will give you fulfillment, means you are trying to expect, you are expecting something too much, more than what those objects can offer. Then when it's not happening, what will you do? You will start cursing, you will start abusing, you will start resisting. So please understand, just the outer world objects cannot give you inner fulfillment. Just like how you work 8 hours per day to get those objects, outer world objects, you need to work at least 1 hour a day inside to get the inner fulfillment. It is totally different direction. It's not that your driving is wrong. Usually when you don't reach the destination in your life, you think your driving is wrong. No. In your case, the very GPS is wrong. The GPS, the direction is wrong. You think, no, I think because I have only 5 million, I'm not feeling fulfilled. If I have 25 million, I think I'll be fulfilled. You press the accelerator gas, high speed. Understand? If the direction is wrong, how much ever you press the gas, where will you reach? You may reach either Atlantic or Pacific. Where else you will reach? No. It is the driving is not wrong. Direction is wrong. So just the outer world objects cannot give you fulfillment. You can see in your life. See, this unfulfilled feeling, that feeling of emptiness, vacuum, starts at the age of 40, when you physically get matured. Of course, in this country, less than 40, around 10 or 12. I have studied many civilizations on the planet Earth. Wherever the physical maturity age is delayed, people are less depressed. If the physical maturity age gets reduced, lower and lower, that civilization suffers depression. Because the nerves are not able to stand the calamity of the cosmos, calamity of the planet Earth, calamity of the society. The Vedic tradition, there are records, only after 18 people are getting physically matured. 18 means a strong nervous system, a strong physical system, which can, I'm not talking, when I say the strong nervous system, I don't mean as per the allopathy science, as per the yogic science. In the yogic science, the nervous system is supposed to be, the system carries the signals from the brain, all the emotional signals. Strong nervous system means ability to handle any emotional signal without getting unstable. Anyhow, when you are physically mature, that is the time you will start feeling that emptiness inside, that vacuum. I don't know what is there in the life, everything looks empty. That feeling will start happening when you physically feel mature, when you are physically mature. Usually what will happen at that age? Society will tell, no, study well and settle in your career, everything will become all right. Career. So you start studying, even then that emptiness will be there. That is why the teenage kids resist everything and everybody. All they know is capital letter no. Tell them anything, they only know no. I am not interested. You are bullying me. I always tell people there are 3 ways to do things. 1, you can do it by yourself. 2nd, hire somebody to do. 3rd, if you have teenage kids, tell them not to do. It will be done. Anyhow, you study, then suddenly you feel, no. If I get a job and start my career, I'll feel my life settled. After you get your job and start your career, you feel, no. If I find my love in my life, life is settled. Once you find somebody and get married, if I have kids and start a family, my life is settled. Once you have a child, now one house, car, and little bank balance, I think my life will be settled. Once you have a car, house, little bank balance, especially for Indian parents, no. If my son is studied, my life is settled. Once your son finishes his education, whatever is said and done, he gets married, my life is settled. Once he is married, whatever is said and done, if I have my grandkids, life is settled. Understand? Till you go and settle in the graveyard, life never gets settled. Because you are searching that feeling settled in wrong direction. That feeling of fulfillment, you are searching in wrong direction. The very direction is wrong. Please understand. Your driving is not wrong. The very direction is wrong. That is why every time you think you reached your destination, for example, you think, oh, if I'm married, life is settled. Once you get married, immediately your mind says, no, route is getting recalculated. It is not saying destination reached. It is saying route is getting recalculated. Because something is wrong with the direction. Something is wrong with the direction. Just the outward objects does not give you inner fulfillment. You need to work for it. Only then you will achieve the inner fulfillment. Third important truth, I am responsible for this truth. Please understand. When you seek fulfillment inside through meditation or some inner search, the energy which is awakened not only brings inner fulfillment. Please understand. Not only the energy brings fulfillment, it brings even the outward objects which you are running behind towards you. People ask me usually when they listen to this, Swamiji, you mean to say, if I meditate, I will have more money? I'm saying yes. Because even your poverty is because of your consciousness. Understand? You need a blueprint to express, to create this building, to manifest this building. Same way, you carry an inner blueprint inside you. Based on that only you express your life. If the blueprint is corrected, the blueprint is altered, simply the poverty will disappear in your outer life. Please understand. Anything you are experiencing in the outer world, whether it is less love, less money, less health, anything, your blueprint is responsible. The blueprint which you carry inside about your life, that is responsible. If the blueprint can be changed, the whole life will become different. Based on the blueprint, life is expressed. The blueprint can be altered, life will be altered. The seeking, intense seeking, directly inside towards the fulfillment, not through object. You can seek fulfillment through 2 ways. 1, directly in the inside. 2nd, through some object. Seeking a fulfillment directly inside awakens different energy in you. Different energy in you. Seeking fulfillment through objects does not give you fulfillment. It may bring objects. But seeking fulfillment through inside, directly, not only brings you inner peace, it brings even the objects, because the whole mental setup becomes different. The blueprint becomes different. The blueprint is different. You attract love, wealth, all the auspicious things towards you in your life. Everything is attracted towards you. All the auspicious things are pulled towards you. The next thing, how to seek. How to seek. You don't need a separate technical knowledge or technique for seeking. Just the intense will that let me achieve fulfillment. That will is more than enough to awaken the seeking in you. The problem is the emptiness which you feel inside. You constantly find a reason for that emptiness from the outer world. You feel, no, this is reason, that is reason, that is why I'm feeling empty inside. Whenever you associate a reason for your emptiness, that emptiness will become depression. Whenever you deal that emptiness directly, without adding any reason to it, it will become seeking and it will lead you to enlightenment. Please understand, the emptiness which you carry inside, if you associate a reason, no, because I think I don't have money, that is why I'm feeling empty. No, I think I don't have security, that is why I'm feeling empty. No, I think I don't have medical insurance, that is why I'm feeling empty. Then that emptiness will become depression. When you don't add any reason to that emptiness, directly facing it, come on, let me see. If there is some reason, even after that reason is fulfilled, I am feeling empty, what to do? If you face that emptiness directly, looking inside, then you will see that emptiness will become seeking and it will lead you to enlightenment. Just allowing that emptiness to spread in your body, or feeling that emptiness is enough, you will become enlightened. Just feeling that emptiness intensely without postponing. You always think, no. I think this emptiness will become all right after 1 year. I think I have not seen my daughter for last 6 months, that's why I'm feeling empty. No. If that happens, it will become all right. Who says, I'm okay, I'm all right, what is there? This postponing the emptiness is root of depression. Constantly keeping yourself entertained in something else by suppressing this emptiness leads to depression. Then naturally at one point you will suddenly see the emptiness is too much and you are not able to handle. You will have that depression and panic attack or whatever. Mental disturbances you call it. Just like Arjuna. Arjuna also felt that emptiness in the young age. See, Arjuna and Krishna, both of them studied together. Both of them have started feeling that emptiness in a young age. There are beautiful records in Bhagavatam. Both of them are discussing about that emptiness. Fortunately, Krishna faced it directly. So, it became seeking and he became enlightened. an Avatara Purusha. Unfortunately, in Arjuna's case, he did not directly face it. He was postponing. For wife, what he will do? Continuously entertaining himself. Lot of entertainment. It's not that Krishna did not have entertainment. He had enlightenment and entertainment. This poor guy had only entertainment. Postponing is seeking, or postponing that emptiness. Naturally, when he was facing the war, he was not able to suppress or postpone anymore. It just exploded and led into Arjuna Vishada, means Arjuna's depression. Anyhow, fortunately, he had Krishna around him to lift him out of the depression and give him enlightenment. So be very clear. If you are postponing that emptiness feeling inside, naturally, you are going to enter into very deep depression. No more postponing. Enough is enough. Decide now, let me break this mental setup and become enlightened. Your will can straightaway liberate you this moment. Let that will, let that sankalpa means strong decision, shake your whole body. When I say will, strong decision, your whole backbone should feel the decision. When you take some strong decision, you will see that your whole backbone will feel the chill or that heat. Means one part of the Kundalini Shakti is getting awakened. Understand? Whenever you read an intense spiritual book or make a strong conscious decision to meditate or even to do exercise, you will see the spine, kind of a current will pass through. That current is what I call Kundalini Shakti. So if you can create a strong will now, let me break from this depression, emptiness, and come out. Let me break from this mind and liberate myself. Let me achieve fulfillment once for all. Let that thought become the life in you. Let that thought penetrate your bones. Let that thought penetrate your blood. Let that thought fill you in every inch. Let that one thought, one will shake your whole being. You will see the Kundalini Shakti will be awakened now. Please understand, I am not saying create a will now, after 12 years Kundalini will be awakened. No. Somehow in Hindu tradition, the Kundalini and 12 years is associated. If you meditate for 12 years, Kundalini will be awakened. Who knows when it will be awakened? I am not interested in telling you all that stories. Create a will now. You will see the Kundalini Shakti now exploding in your body, expressing itself in your body. Just awakening. Ramakrishna says very beautifully. How a miser feels connected to money and a child feels connected to mother, a lover feels connected to beloved. With that intensity, if you feel towards fulfillment, create a strong will, you will achieve fulfillment. The Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. That strong will That strong prayer. Understand? Deep prayer and strong will both are one and the same. If you believe in higher energies like a guru or God, pray to that energy, it's a prayer. You don't believe, just tell yourself, it is a will. Both are one and the same. Any strong thought created, like let me become enlightened, is a will. If it is towards higher energy, let me become enlightened, it's a prayer. But both one and the same. Both will create the same deep effect in you. You can do both or any one. Strong will created towards the higher energy is prayer. Strong prayer created towards yourself is a will. Both are one and the same. Just create very strong, deep prayer and will. Let me be fulfilled. Let me achieve fulfillment. It is enough. It is enough. Enough is enough. Let me break this mental setup, go beyond this mental setup and create a strong fulfillment. Understand? This one will can completely reorganize the way in which you live. Actually, all you need is not technique, seeking. With intense seeking, even the small actions you do will become meditation and lead you to enlightenment. Without seeking, even if you do meditation, it will be only ritual. I have seen people meditating. 5 minutes they'll do generator off. Generator off. Then after 2 minutes it will start. Without seeking, even if you do meditation, it will be only ritual. With seeking, even the normal rituals you do will become meditation and lead you to enlightenment. All you need is seeking, intensity, not any other techniques. You don't need any technique. Seeking is independently intelligent enough to lead you to enlightenment. Understand? Seeking is independently intelligent enough to awaken your Kundalini Shakti or lead you to enlightenment. So intense seeking is more than enough. Is more than enough to lead you to enlightenment. Now, next half an hour, let us internalize this truth through a meditation process. If you do it alone, it's a meditation. If I am also sitting with you and making you do, it is process. When a master sits, please understand, I am not sitting outside, I am sitting inside him. Or I can say, you are sitting inside me. So it is a process. We will enter into the process to awaken the Kundalini Shakti First step, create intense will and prayer. Let me become enlightened. Your whole backbone should feel that prayer, that one thought shaking your backbone, the one thought filling your whole body, that one thought filling your whole mind. Let me become enlightened. Let me be fulfilled. Let the Kundalini Shakti be awakened. This one thought, this one idea, fill your whole body and mind. Fill your whole being. Second step, I'll guide you and awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you. I'll guide and awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you. Please understand, whenever that Kundalini Shakti is awakened, just cooperate with it, nothing else. You don't need to do anything. Just bring your awareness to your spine. Anything happens from the lower spine to the up, from the root of the spine, the energy will move towards the upper direction, upper chakras, the crown. Just allow that energy flow. Whatever is happening, allow it. Don't be afraid. The only side effect will be joy and bliss, nothing else. People have sometimes weird ideas about Kundalini Yoga and Kundalini Shakti. In the West, I saw, the other day I saw an ad, super deluxe Kundalini Yoga. All kinds of weird ideas. It seems they say that they will do a bypass connection between root chakra and Sahasrara, crown chakra. Because of all these things, people have many weird ideas about Kundalini. They think, oh, what will happen? If it is awakened, will I have something like a snake? Don't bother. The only side effect will be joy and health. So, when that energy is awakened, allow it to flow in your body. Just settle with it. Cooperate with deep, restful awareness. The deep, restful awareness. Allow it to flow in your body. From the root center, the spine, root of the spine, it will flow towards the crown. Whatever energy is flowing inside, allow it to happen. Just cooperate with it. Tie the ribbon, sit straight. During the meditation, do the whole process with a deep silence. No sounds. Let this one will and prayer fill your whole body. Create strong prayer. Let this prayer melt your heart. Let your heart melt with this one prayer. Eyes pour with this one prayer. Let your whole being vibrate with this one prayer. Let this one prayer melt your whole being. Pray with your whole being. Let your muscles feel this prayer. Let your spine feel this will. Sit straight. Bring your awareness to your spine, ready to receive the Kundalini Shakti, Kundalini energy. Let the Kundalini Shakti in you all be intensely awakened.
शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो 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 शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शिव शम्भो महादेवा 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 शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शिव शम्भो महादेवा 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 शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो नित्यानन्द शम्भो भोलेनाथ शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो भोलेनाथ शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो भोलेनाथ शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो भोलेनाथ शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा 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 शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शिव शम्भो महादेवा शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा शिव शम्भो महादेवा शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शिव शम्भो महादेवा शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शिव शम्भो महादेवा शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो शङ्करा नित्य शङ्करा शम्भो नित्यानन्द शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो भोलेनाथ शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो शङ्कर नित्यानन्द शम्भो.
The Kundalini Shakti in your intensely explode. Let your experience Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti and Bhakti
शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा 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 शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद 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 शंभो 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 शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकर भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकरा नित्यानंद शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा 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 शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा 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 शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा शिव शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शिव शंभो महादेवा 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 शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंकरा नित्य शंकरा शंभो शंभो भोलेनाथ शंभो तेरे नित्यानंद शंभो भोलेनाथ शंभो शंकर नित्यानंद शंभो.
Let you all experience Jivan Mukti. Let you all radiate Jivan Mukti. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nityan.
Very slowly open your eyes.
So what is your understanding about Kundalini awakening? What did you understand from this session? See, always when you listen something, that too pure listening, you understand only 20%. Your understanding, your experiencing is not complete. So whatever you heard now, your understanding about that is only 20%. So only when you internalize what you learn, what you listen, only when you internalize, your understanding will be another 20%. Meaning, whatever you listen, whatever your understanding will be doubled when you internalize. What Swamiji said, what is my understanding? Is how am I understanding this? That's your understanding will be doubled. Then whatever you understood, put that into practice. Even in your life, you practice experientially understanding and any questions asked, getting the clarification and getting more understanding. Called Nididhyasa. First is listen, Sravana. Second is Manana. Third is Nididhyasa. So when you do that Nididhyasa now, that means experientially whatever you are understanding, you put that into practice and getting more understanding. This is what I experienced. This is what Swamiji said, and this is what I followed it, and this is what I understand. But I have a question, and is that what it is? So, discussing with your friend, asking question, and getting more and more clarity, putting that into practice in your life. And that one, again, another 20%. So total, how much you learn? 75%. Then when will the 100% will complete? When you start teaching others. When you start teaching others, your learning will be another 20% you will learn. Hey, this is what I learned from Swamiji, and this is what I put that into practice, and this is what my experience is. and this teaching work, this technique work, you start this how you need to do. Start teaching powerful. You listen again. When you're speaking, you listen again. So when you start teaching others, you are learning. Another 25% you learn. So this is how you learn 100%. That is called Shravana. So the 4 ways you are learning complete. First thing when you learn, your understanding is only 20%. You learn only 20%. And that too intensely listen. You are not distracted. Your understanding is only 20%. So then what needs to be done after you listen? Anyone can type it? What needs to be done after you listen? Anything, any new concept, new understanding, get better understanding, what needs to be done? You need to internalize. This is what Swamiji said, what my understanding is. Exactly, you can type this. When you write it, when you type it, your understanding will be doubled. Don't think it's a waste of work. I know this. No, you write it, when you internalize this, your understanding will be doubled. Maybe the exact words that Swamiji said are you need to your own way of expressing it, it doesn't matter, but you internalize all the time. Then your understanding will be double. Another 20% you learn. Then after you learn that, I'm going to say, for example, now meditation technique. This is what I experienced, understood. I have this question, and this is what Swamiji said, and I'm going to practice. And tomorrow again you practice that, what you learn, and whatever your understanding deepens, clarifying the questions. More and more nididhyasana, more and more practicing, more and more internalizing. We're doing the nididhyasana, concentrating on the subject, practicing the subject, nididhyasana. You learn another 25%. So your understanding has become 75%. Then what you learn, what you experience, you start teaching to others. Teaching does not mean that sitting in front of many people and you pick up your friend, you pick up your family member, you start teaching to another new person, on a phone or your friend, family. Then you also listen when you start teaching. Then your understanding will be another 25%. That's how your learning is complete. Are you able to understand? So always internalize. Practice. Otherwise, just listen from here, from other ear. You hear from something and you leave it. Whatever you ask, I heard, but you talk vaguely. Because that has not become an experience for you. That has not become a clear concept for you. Because you did not internalize. Are you able to understand what I said? Can you all hear me? Yavu, Antijo, Hyderabad, Sripuram. Able to listen to me? Am I audible? Right, let's move on to our now. Now let's move on to our next session. Yeah. So for after every session, we'll be doing the power manifestation. Okay, today we'll be doing the third eye power manifestation. All right. So what you are understanding when you hear the first powerful cognition, when you put that into practice with that powerful space, we do the power manifestation. So how you do the power manifestation? We start in the Living Enlightenment book. This is the Living Enlightenment book. Okay. If you have the physical copy, great. By any chance, you have the physical copy, great. If you do not have the physical copy, I'll post the soft copy, download it and save it in your device. And whenever power manifestation starts, or whenever you want a solution for your problem, you just chant the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya and just randomly open. Close your eyes and just open. And wherever your eyes fall, just read. That is what exactly you need to listen. And that is what Swamiji is speaking to you. And whatever you need to solution, it will be there. Same thing with the soft copy also. Soft copy also, you just randomly browse through and stop wherever it is, and wherever I fall, I leave that. Understanding? Now, let's move on to our next one. Yeah, power manifestation. So now you have with this understanding of Kundalini, how to awaken the Kundalini Shakti and the meditation, let us do the power manifestation. So we are going to do the power manifestation of third eye. All right. So meaning from your third eye, you are going to see and find out the what is there, whatever in the picture that is projected, you are able should be able to see it. Not with the physical eyes, but the third eye. So now I will guide you how to do the power manifestation. Power manifestation happens with the powerful cognitions. Now, please close your eyes. Tie your eyes with the eye band. Visualize Swamiji's form in the third eye and bring in blissful awareness to your third eye. Bring in blissful awareness to your third eye. Complete awareness on the third eye. Any thought that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring in your blissful awareness to your third eye. With that clear context that Swamiji is Paramashivoham and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti. With that clear context, sit and start chanting the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. Meaning, you forget yourself, you forget your thoughts, you forget your existence. Just experience both the Paramashiva with that meditative experience of oneness. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project a color and you need to identify what color I am projecting. Make sure you close your eyes. I projected the picture.
Your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Now, all of you, please go ahead and share whatever you are already revealed in the chat. Please go ahead and share your third eye revelation in the chat. Yes, few more seconds. Go ahead and quickly type your third eye revelation in the chat. Now, let us learn. Awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Let us learn from Swamiji.
Awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Traditionally, the word Kundalini Shakti is used to mean an extraordinary potential energy which is hidden in every human body. Understand? Animals may have body, but they do not have Kundalini Shakti. The only difference between you and the animal is this potential energy. Maybe if I have to use more words, Kundalini Shakti is something like a possibility for becoming enlightened. The possibility to become enlightened. The possibility to become a different human being, different conscious being, is there only in human beings. Animals may have same body, may look like intelligent, but they do not have the possibility, the potentiality to become enlightened, to be a different human beings, to be a different conscious beings. The Kundalini Shakti is a energy which resides in every one of you. If it can be awakened, it will take you to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence. Understand? All the enlightened masters on the planet Earth are again and again saying, the life is ecstasy, life is joy, life is bliss, life is just shining. And there is a beautiful saying by a great master, whatever happens is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. In Sanskrit, the word Shivam means auspiciousness. They say, whatever is happening is auspicious. But for us, it doesn't look like that. If you watch CNN for a few minutes, you will understand. No. Whatever is happening is not auspicious. But again and again, enlightened masters are saying, whatever is happening is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. Why? Why they are saying again and again? People ask me, what is this, Swamiji? If they see the CNN for 10 minutes, they will understand. Whatever is happening is not auspicious. If they listen to the news, they will understand. But even after listening to the news every day, seeing everything, I do feel whatever is happening is auspicious. What to do? Very difficult. The logical man cannot understand, cannot relate with what I am saying. But heart of heart, I feel very strongly, whatever is happening is auspicious. Shiva. The word Shiva means in Sanskrit, causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been a little better. It could have been a little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I am saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, doing, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear. The whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you, you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. A small story. After a powerful sermon on the charity, the priest sends his hat for a rounds, for a collection. The hat goes round, comes back as empty as it was sent. He took his hat and said, oh God, at least the hat came back.
Understand? He is intelligent. He is really intelligent. He is able to think whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is best. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why? Enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious. It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood. Means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy, by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled. Nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you have had this glimpse, this moment in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometimes, even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, there ends. If you are using that word but or this, then you are a human being. There is another one kind of existence. Whatever happens, he is not bothered at all. In Gita, Krishna says, Samaschitta. It does not mean he is not compassionate. Understand? A person who is balanced does not mean he is not compassionate or he doesn't suffer, seeing others struggle, others suffering. He tries only to remove others' suffering instead of he is suffering with them. People ask me, Swamiji, if you are not disturbed by others' suffering, how can the world run? I tell you, no, you are understanding very wrongly. You are not supposed to start suffering by seeing others suffering. You are supposed to remove their suffering. If you also start suffering, what will happen? If you also start suffering, what will happen? Nothing will happen. You will add more suffering, that's all. Earlier we had 20 people suffering on the planet Earth, now 21 people are suffering, that's all. That is not the thing we need. One person came to me and asked, Swamiji, I have wealth. I feel the suffering of poverty. Shall I share all my wealth and distribute to all the poor people? I told, if you do that, now we may have 20 poor people. After you do that, we will have 21 poor people. That's all. That is not the way. Understand? Do not try to bring you down to that poverty. Try to bring them up to that richness. There's a two different things. Feeling imbalanced, getting disturbed is not directly going to help. It is not directly going to help. First thing, you need to feel completely overflowing. Whatever is happening is auspicious. In the auspicious energy, let there be one more auspicious wave to bring the people up. Can be the idea or can be the understanding. The person whose Kundalini is not awakened, whose Kundalini Shakti is not become alive, in Sanskrit we call Kundalini Jagrata. The higher consciousness awakening, if it has not happened in you, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be inauspicious. If that awakening happens, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be auspicious. I have seen human beings smiling at their death, at the point of death, at the moment of death. I have seen personally. For them, whatever is happening is auspicious. Awakening of the Kundalini, awakening of the potential energy in you will take you to a different plane of consciousness. Here Shiva is giving us the technique, a beautiful technique to achieve the same state of Kala, Shiva. The sutra says, Bhave Shivaha, means let you achieve the state of Shiva. These sutras, these aphorisms were delivered by Shiva 10,000 years ago. In those sutras, he says very clearly, through this method, by awakening the Kundalini, let you achieve the same consciousness of mind. Understand? He is not saying, let you all worship me. No. He is saying, let you be me. Let you be me. Worshipping him should be just an inspiration to become him. Should be just an inspiration to become him. It is only an inspiration to realize his consciousness, his space. Here Shiva is giving very powerful technique to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. One request, do not try this technique in the home. It's a very powerful technique. It should be done only with the presence of an enlightened being, with the direct guidance of enlightened being, because it can straight away awaken your Kundalini. See, actually, even if you do it in the home, nothing wrong will happen. But you will not have that constant reassurance. Just because of your fear, you will create problem for you and the people who are around you. No spiritual experience can do anything back to you. Understand? Sometimes people come and tell me, Swamiji, I have over energy, I am afraid. There is no such thing as over energy. Over energy will do only more good, that's all. And never bother about this over energy. This over energy is just a fear. They are afraid. That is why they call all this over energy, all this drama. There's a beautiful story. Once Ramakrishna asked Vivekananda, if you see the ocean of nectar, how will you drink? What will you do? Vivekananda says, I'll sit in one corner like a small bee and drink sip by sip. Ramakrishna says, fool, why? Why don't you just drop yourself into that? Why don't you fall into that ocean? Vivekananda says, no, I may die. Ramakrishna then says, beautifully, fool, it's the ocean of nectar, immortality. How will you die in that? It is ocean of nectar. The moment you fall, drop yourself into that, even if little bit gas inside your mouth, you are already immortal. How can you die? You can't die by dropping yourself into the ocean of nectar. Same way, you can't have some negative things by over energy. Over energy can be only more positive and more good. How can that be anyway negative? No. It can only do more good to you, more positive things. But at the initial level, you may not be able to strongly feel this and be reassured. When you get some experience, you will start creating more trouble for you and others. And I will be receiving email. And just for that reason, I am telling you, don't do it in the house. Otherwise, this will not create any danger. It's a very powerful method of awakening the Kundalini using your whole body and the sound. Understand, he is teaching a powerful method to bring your whole body to alive. He is asking you to contract the rectum and stop the ears. Means he is directly asking you to work on the Muladhara chakra, the root center, and awaken all your centers. The root center is at the end of the spinal cord. End of the spinal cord, your base center, base chakra, Muladhara chakra is there. He is straight away giving a technique to awaken. The Kundalini Shakti is also there only. The Kundalini Shakti is in the Muladhara chakra. That is where the Kundalini Shakti is there. He is straight away asking you to awaken that center, to bring the Kundalini Shakti up. Very powerful technique. Let's understand few things about why he is asking us to contract the rectum and awaken. This is called Ashwini Mudra in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, we call this as Ashwini Mudra. Why he is asking us to do this technique and how it can awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Understand? Your fear is directly connected to your life energy. Here, Shiva is neither using fear nor using greed to flood you with energy. He is using meditation. There are three methods through which you can flood your system with energy: fear, greed, meditation. The problem with flooding your system through fear and greed, it will tire your system. Here Shiva is giving us the powerful technique to awaken, flood your system with energy, neither through fear nor through greed. Because by fear or greed, if you flood your system with energy, you can flood, but soon your system will become tired. You can see, after a fear stroke, anxiety attack, you are tired. After a lust stroke, a sexual act, you are tired. Both can drain your energy, can make you insensitive, can make you dull. It can depress your system. But flooding your system through meditation technique, flooding your system with energy through meditation will only raise you to the higher and higher and higher levels. The technique which Shiva is giving now will lead you to the deeper depths, deeper levels of energy, experiencing consciousness by awakening your Kundalini. So, you experience same glimpse of Kundalini only when you are attacked by fear and greed. But one glimpse, and second thing, wrong method, which can tire your body, which can exhaust your system, through which the aging process will be quickened. If your system is flooded with energy through meditation, the aging process will not be quickened. And second thing, your mind also will be ready to live long. Not just the body, not just the body. Your mind also will be ready to live long.
Yes. Now, all of you, please go ahead and post your internalization. What did you understand and any clarification? Anything that you want to share with your understanding, please post it in the chat. Asiyabu and Ditu and all others. Yes. Now, let's do the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So I request the Asiyabu and Ditu, all of you, please come in front of camera. Yes. Now, please stay with your, bring in your object. We're going to do the consciousness over matter. For that, you need a matter. You can choose to have a coconut. If you do not have a coconut in your place, you can choose to have a round, like an apple or a. Please quickly go ahead and bring your object and post your powerful cognitions from living enlightenment book. Please stay with your object under palm and bring in your restful awareness to your third eye. Any thought that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring in your restful awareness to your third eye. And visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. With a clear context that Swamiji is Paramashivoham and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti. With this clear context, please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. And any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object to move. Object on your hand, move to rotate, to fall from your hand, fall off from your hands. So let's start manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Now please go ahead. Go ahead and share your experience in the chat. Go ahead and put your experience in the chat. Is it you feel any sensation? Do you feel any tickling sensation? Do you feel like the object rolled? Whatever your experience, go ahead and share your experience. So we just learned awakening the Kundalini Shakti. So when you awaken the Kundalini energy, or whatever is the meaning, right? Swamiji's initiation, practicing some techniques, whatever is the reason, you awaken the Kundalini Shakti, but it has to be with the right knowledge, right context, and right understanding. It has to be the right technique and right knowledge, and also the right process. And it can give you anything that you want. So this raising in Kundalini, awakening of the Kundalini brings the space of positivity and the space, so many possibilities opens up in you and you become a leader. And enlightenment itself happens to you. It's literally, Kundalini is a kalpata. Anything that you can manifest, it can give you anything that you want. And the space of not wanting anything. So, how it is to experience the Kundalini Shakti? Now, let's understand.
Traditions, spiritual traditions. कुंडलिनी शक्ति आप में उपस्थित जीव ऊर्जा है। केवल जब उसे जागृत करने के बाद ही वह आपके वास्तविकता को परिवर्तित कर सकती है। All the techniques, kriyas, yoga, pranayama, meditation, process, rituals, everything is only to awaken your Kundalini either partially or fully. Vivekananda says beautifully, even during your intense prayers, it is your Kundalini which is awakened and answers to your prayers, responds to your prayers. All the religious traditions, spiritual traditions, mystical traditions, work only on awakening the Kundalini energy. If you remove the methods and process of Kundalini awakening from any religion, they will just become socio-political setup. It is the Kundalini awakening process brings religiousness to religion. It is the Kundalini awakening process brings religiousness to religion, spirituality to spiritual traditions. Other than the Kundalini awakening process, everything else is a socio-political setup, socio-political rules and regulations. How the essence of a sweet is sugar. Essence of a religion is Kundalini awakening process. मानवता के साथ सबसे बड़ा संसाधन हर व्यक्ति के भीतर की कुंडलिनी शक्ति है। सभी तंत्र, प्राणायाम, योगा, क्रिया या सभी केवल आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने हेतु ही बनाए गए हैं। हर धर्म के सिद्धांत एवं प्रक्रिया आप में उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने के लिए ही बनाए गए हैं। Understand, Kundalini energy is your inner potential energy, inner potential bioenergy, physiological psychic energy, psychological physic energy is sex, physiological psychic energy is Kundalini. Listen. Psychological physic energy is sex. Physiological psychic energy is Kundalini. Means if it is established in psychological space but flows towards physical plane, it is lust. Even though it is established in the physical plane moving towards the psychological plane, it is Kundalini. कुंडलिनी शक्ति आपके जीवन में संभावना लाती है सकारात्मकता लाती है, नेतृत्व लाती है एवं सर्वोच्च जीवन मुक्ति भी लाती है। Again and again science is proving even in our brain we are using less than 13%, 13%. Even the top scientists, people who are considered the most intelligent beings happened on the planet Earth, like Einstein, even they all have used only 13% of their brain. 13% of their brain. Then most of us must be using much less than that. Listen, brain has two parts. One, mechanical parts, which takes care of your mechanical functions of the body. Movement of blood, movement of intestine, movement of the heart, movement of lungs. Just the mechanical basic survival need management part. It is like whenever you have bandh in India, means every once in a day. Already we don't work. Why do we need bandh? I don't understand. Anyhow, we have all wrong methods of showing our protest. So when we have bandh, we allow the basic survival needs to function like milk, food, medicine supply. Same way, in your body, practically your whole life you are in bandh. You allow only the basic survival mechanism to function. Lungs, heart, intestine, the minimum need. That is what I call mechanical parts of the brain. There's other part, non-mechanical parts of the brain, which is endowed with extraordinary powers. Please understand, powers like a telepathy, teleporting, materialization. They are no more just mystical or mythological. No. They are math and logical, mathological. They are no more mythological. Enough of scientific researches have been done on them, established. They are not magic. They are math and logic. The possibility for telepathy, teleporting, Kundalini awakenings, extraordinary powers like materialization, all these are available in every one of us. Our brains are hardwired to experience higher possibilities, higher consciousness. That part only I call it as non-mechanical parts of your brain. Please listen. There are tons and tons of scientific research done on telepathy. Recently, I was studying an article. Two persons are made to sit in two different rooms and asked to meditate. If a light is flashed in front of one person's eyes, the other person's brain also responds to the same light, reacts to the same light. as if light is flashed in front of the other person's eyes, even though light is not flashed in front of his eyes. Like this, tons and tons of researches are done to prove the power of telepathy, teleporting, materialization, to prove the possibility human beings have. And I commit with you all, before the end of the satsang, you will see in front of your eyes at least some teleportation and materialization. Listen, I have done enough of scientific studies and researches. I have materialized in front of fluoroscopy machine, in the CT scan, MRI scan machine, and I have proved there is no duping or magic or malpractice involved in it. I've already done enough of scientific researches to validate the authenticity of these powers. I'm continuing to do some more scientific researches on studying and proving it in more different ambience and conditions. But I have already done these researches in controlled conditions to prove the validity of these powers. Listen, whether you accept or not, understand or not, your body carries at least 70 times more possible energies and powers than what you use in your day-to-day life. Science has proved it through various methods and ways. Just a small alteration in your brain can make you live without food for months. I am not giving you any fantasy theories. I am giving you the practical experience of hundreds of my devotees, my disciples, who are living this Nirahara Samyama. Maybe next Sunday, I'll take one special satsang on Nirahara Samyama and benefits of Nirahara Samyama. The inner potential energy you have, the possibilities you have, is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. Awakening your Kundalini directly awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain and gives you the extraordinary powers like telepathy, teleporting, materialization, and whatnot. And it gives you the space of positivity, possibility, leadership, and enlightenment. ध्यान से सुनिए, आपके मस्तिष्क में दो भाग है. एक भाग वह है जो आपके दैनिक यांत्रिक कार्यक्रमों को करने के लिए आपकी सहायता करती है, जैसे आपका चलना, बात करना इत्यादि. यही भाग आपके हृदय को एवं फेफड़े इत्यादि शरीर के अंगों को चलाती भी है, चलती भी है, चलती भी है. आपके मस्तिष्क का दूसरा भाग आप में उपस्थित गैर यांत्रिक शक्ति और ऊर्जा को जागृत करती है। कुंडलिनी शक्ति की जागरण से यह बाघ आप में जागृत होता है, तब आप मेटीरियलाइजेशन, टेलीपोर्टेशन जैसी असाधारण शक्तियों का, अष्टमा सिद्धियों का अनुभव करके उन्हें व्यक्त कर सकते हैं। अनिमा, लहिमा, महिमा, ईशित्व, वशित्व, प्राप्ति, all these ashtama siddhis are possible. ध्यान से सुनिए। Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist. Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. आपका दिमाग उच्च संभावना करने के लिए सक्षम है। यही बाग आपके दिमाग का गैर यांत्रिक बाग है। ये बाग हर व्यक्ति के लिए उपलब्ध है। ये सभी अष्टमहासिद्धियों को अनुभव करके एवं उनके व्यक्त करने की संभावना आपके लिए उपलब्ध है। All these great powers are possible. It is a simple inner science. Listen. Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally you will see you are more active, alive, productive in your job, in your business, in your day-to-day life. See, if I say what all ways Kundalini will be useful to you in your day-to-day life, it will look like if you win a lottery of 100 crore, you can buy a best shaving blade. You can buy a good cart. You can buy a good flat. You can buy a good chapel. You can buy a good doormat. If I make this statement, how funny it looks. That is exactly it will look if I say what all you can do with Kundalini energy. You can just do anything. You can just do anything. कुंडलिनी शक्ति सीधी तरह से अधिक सफलता, सृजनात्मकता एवं संतुष्टि के स्थिति को आप में जागृत करता है। It will first bring the space of positivity in you, possibility in you, and it makes you a leader. Anywhere you go, people know you are the leader, you are the owner, you are responsible. You are the energy center. जब आप में कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत होती है, सबसे पहले आप में सकारात्मकता जागरण होती है और आप जहां भी रहे वहां आप नेता बन जाते हैं। ध्यान से सुनिए। It is because of non-availability of the right technique and right gurus, people are in a way distanced from the Kundalini Shakti, and the weird ideas about Kundalini started spreading. Fear about Kundalini started spreading. Kundalini Shakti आपके निचले चावी जो आप अपने भीतर रखते हैं उसे दूर कर देगी। कुंडलिनी शक्ति आप में संभावना एवं सकारात्मकता लाती है, आपको नेतृत्व लाती है। Soon, very soon, officially I'll be starting a mystery school. Of course, unofficially I'm literally running a mystery school. Every day my morning satsang and this whole organization is nothing but mystery school. But soon I'll be starting officially the mystery school where the science of Kundalini awakening is taught to everyone, from a newborn child to elders. Great entry to graceful exit. All level people will be taught the Kundalini Shakti. You need right understanding and right method, right process and right guru. Then Kundalini is practical and extraordinary possible. When your Kundalini is awakened, you can just program your biomemory as you want. Just declare when your Kundalini is functioning, when your body is responding to the Kundalini energy, At those moments, declare yourself, I am the space of positivity, integrity, space of authenticity, possibility, space of responsibility, leadership, space of enriching, enlightenment. Simply, your body and mind will radiate it and universe will respond to it. When your Kundalini is awakened, when your body is responding to the Kundalini energy, you can heal others and yourself. You can enrich your mind and others' mind. You can enrich your body and others' body. You can even give energy darshan. दौर्भाग्य से सही गुरु ना होना के कारण कुंडलिनी शक्ति के विषय को आप गलत नजरिए से देखती है और उसे पूरी तरह से गलत समझते हैं। इसीलिए आपको आवश्यकता है सही गुरु की, जो आपको सही तरीके से कुंडलिनी शक्ति के बारे में मार्गदर्शन कर सके और सही प्रक्रिया से आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सके। मेरा और मेरी संस्था का उद्देश्य यही है। मेरा और मेरी संस्था का उद्देश्य यही है। मैं जल्दी रहस्यशाला बनाने वाला हूं, जहां सभी स्तरों में लोगों को कुंडलिनी शक्ति सिखाई जाएगी। इस जाग में महान प्रवेश करना से लेकर सुशोभित रूप से निकास करना। आपके भीतर उपस्थित जीव ऊर्जा कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण स्वयं अनुभव करेंगे। You can catch the fire for your lamp only from the burning lamp. So Kundalini also can be transmitted only from a bio-memory in which the bioenergy is already awakened. Bio-memory can be awakened with concepts and ideas. Bioenergy can be awakened only by living it and enlightened consciousness. Only in a bioenergy in which the enlightenment is happening, an awakened bioenergy, awakened Kundalini only can transmit that into another one body, awaken another one person's Kundalini. अब आपके भीतर उपस्थित जीव ऊर्जा कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण स्वयं अनुभव करेंगे। Kundalini can be awakened by thousands of methods. I usually use 4 methods. One, by giving the right principles about life, mind, body. When you understand the right principles, your Kundalini can be awakened. With the right pranayama, kriya, the Kundalini can be awakened. There is a 2nd method. Third, with the initiation, the through transmission of the energy by the touch given on the third eye Ajna chakra. Fourth, just by a mere will, the transmission of energy can be done. Through these four methods, Kundalini is awakened. In the Nitya Dhyana Yoga, I use the first method, giving the right knowledge and awakening your Kundalini. In Nitya Kriya Yoga, I use the second method by giving the right process and awakening your Kundalini. In Healer's Initiation, I use the third method by the touch on your third eye, awakening your Kundalini. In the satsangs, I use the fourth process, just by the mere will, awakening anybody's Kundalini wherever they sit. In inner awakening, I use all four methods to awaken your Kundalini, so that the awakened Kundalini energy stays eternally, permanently in your being forever. It becomes part of your bioenergy and biomemory forever. कुंडलिनी शक्ति कई तरीके से जागृत किया जा सकता है। पहले सही ज्ञान एवं समझ के द्वारा, दूसरा सही प्रक्रिया के द्वारा, तीसरा आज्ञा चक्र के जागृति के द्वारा, चौथा केवल एक दृढ़ निश्चय के द्वारा। When an enlightened being awakens your Kundalini, you will not have any negative side effects. You will only experience all the positive things happening in you. मैं हमारा 21 दिन का कार्यक्रम में इन चारों तारीखों को उपयोग करके आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करता हूं। Now, all the viewers of Sadhana channel can see in front of your eyes thousands of people experiencing Kundalini awakening and body responding to their Kundalini awakening by the light levitation. Not only people who are sitting in front of me, people who are sitting thousands of miles far away from me in 50 countries around the world at this moment. आप टीवी के सभी दर्शन आपके आंखों के सामने हजारों लोगों में कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण देख सकते हैं। We have done many brain researches also. When people respond to the Kundalini awakening, it proves very clearly their mind enters into the space of restful awareness, high restful awareness, highest awareness and the deepest rest. केवल मेरे सामने बैठे हुए लोगों का ही नहीं बल्कि मुझसे हजारों मील दूर वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग के बैठे हुए लोग का भी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत होते हैं। कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण होना आप देखेंगे। Now I'll enter into the process of awakening the Kundalini energy. Next few days, I'll teach the meditations also to all the viewers of Sadhana TV. Today, I'm going to demonstrate the people who already experience Kundalini awakening. In few days, I'll teach the process to awaken your Kundalini also to all the sadhana viewers. Now, I request all the people who are sitting all over the world, just sit in Upanishad, means be unclutched. Visualize every thought happening in you is just a fish jumping in the ocean of the consciousness. Sit straight, close your eyes. Cognize with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, the space of unclutching. With integrity, authenticity, responsibility, be unclutched. Feel every thought happening is just a fish jumping in the ocean of consciousness. Either sit in Vajrasana or Padmasana, close your eyes, and be in Upanishad. Let the power of Kundalini be awakened with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, I declare. Let the power of the Kundalini, awakened Kundalini from this body, awaken the Kundalini in all the bodies sitting with us all over the world. Namah Shivaya. Relax. You can open your eyes. Oh. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. In the next few days, satsangs, I'll expand more on Kundalini, its awakening methods and process, benefits, about the details, आज की सत्संग का सारांश है एक अद्भुत जीवन शैली को अनुभव करने के लिए और आपका मन चाहा वास्तविकता का सृजन एवं अनुभव करने के लिए आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण सबसे मौलिक आवश्यकता है। इसीलिए आज हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों मैं आमंत्रण देता हूं कि आप सभी लोग हमारे 21 दिन के कार्यक्रम इनर अवेकनिंग में भाग लीजिए और आपके भीतर उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने का सुनहरा अवसर का लाभ उठाइए। I invite all viewers to participate in our 21-day meditation program to experience Kundalini awakening experientially in you and eternally for that energy to reside in you. Blessings to all of you. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching with eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं
ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರು ಒಬ್ಬ ಜೀವಂತ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷರು. ಹುಟ್ಟಿನಿಂದಲೇ ಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನು, ಪ್ರಬಲವಾದ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯದ ಶಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಅಭಿವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸುತ್ತಿರುವ ಒಬ್ಬ ಯೋಗಿ. ಲಂಡನ್ನಿನ ಅತಿ ಹಳೆಯದಾದ ಮತ್ತು ಅತಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಭಂಡಾರವಾದ ವಾಟ್ಕಿನ್ಸ್ ಪ್ರಕಾಶನದವರ ವಿಶ್ವದಲ್ಲೇ ಅತಿ ಪ್ರಚಲಿತವಾದ ಹಾಗೂ ಭೂತ ತತ್ವದ ಬಾಡಿ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಸೋಲ್ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಯು ಪರಮಹಂಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರನ್ನು ದಲೈಲಾಮಾ, ನೆಲ್ಸನ್ ಮಂಡೇಲಾ, ಓಪ್ರಾ ವಿನ್ಫ್ರಿ, ಪಾಲೋ ಕೊಯಾಲೋ ಮತ್ತು ಇನ್ನಿತರರೊಂದಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಪಂಚದಾದ್ಯಂತ ಆಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮಿಕವಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಭಾವಶಾಲಿಯಾಗಿರುವ 100 ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬರನ್ನಾಗಿ ಆರಿಸಿದೆ. ಒಬ್ಬ ಬಹು ಫಲಪ್ರದ ಸಾಹಿತಿಯಾಗಿ ಸುಮಾರು 500ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳನ್ನು ತೆಲುಗು, ಕನ್ನಡ, ಮಲಯಾಳಂ, ಹಿಂದಿ, ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ, ಗುಜರಾತಿ, ಒರಿಯಾ, ಬೆಂಗಾಲಿ, ಮರಾಠಿ, ಫ್ರೆಂಚ್, ಕ್ರೊಯೇಷಿಯನ್, ಪೋಲಿಷ್, ಪೋರ್ಚುಗೀಸ್.
Yes. Now, what is your understanding on experiencing the Kundalini Shakti? So far, you have learned what is Kundalini Shakti and awakening the Kundalini Shakti and experiencing the Kundalini Shakti. So, what is your understanding? You can start posting in the chat. As I said, in learning always happens 4 levels. I repeat again. So why I'm asking to internalize. When you listen something intensely, Swamiji Satsang, don't think that you understand completely. If you really listen sincerely with so much of attentiveness, your understanding is only 25%. That's true. Then how to learn 100%? Whatever you listen, you have to repeat, internalize. This is what I understand from this satsang. This is what I understand. This is what it is. You have to type it, you have to write down, internalize. Right? So when you do that, your understanding will be doubled. Means what? If you understand 25% now, your understanding doubled means 50%. Then what you listen, what you understand, what is the next step? You need to put it into practice. You need to practice. This is what? Say you learn some meditation technique. You learn some teaching. You have to implement that in your life. When you implement that, when you try to practice that, what happens? Your understanding will be again increased to 25%. So now your understanding level will be 75%. See, the first, when you listen, what is called Shravana, listening. That's called Shravana. Then, when you internalizing, repeating, that's called Manana. First 25% you learn certain thing, and then when you internalize, you do the Manana, again you learn next 20. When you putting that into practice, discussing with your friend, all that your learning will be another 25%. That is 75% you learn. Then how will it become next 100% when you start teaching others? When you start enriching others, you will learn. You are the first person to listen. So whatever you read, whatever you put it in practice, you teach others, you will learn another 25%. You learn. That way, you learn 100%. So this is how you learn everything. When you just listen, your understanding is only 25%. So that's why you should always do the internalization. Immediately. Then only you remember. Then you need to put it in practice. Otherwise, you just listen from here. After a few days, you forget. Just listening will not help. Will not help the way you are expected to experience. To experience Paramashivoham, you need to voice very little low. Oh, okay. Let me try to hit. So Swamiji said, whatever I conduct the satsangs, countless satsang that Swamiji has given. And 1 day program, 2 day program, 4 day program, 1 week program, 1 month program, 10-day program, 1 year program, so many programs that Swamiji has conducted, so many processes, meditation techniques, 21-day program. All that essence is to raise your Kundalini Shakti. Everyone, every human being has that, but it is dormant. It is sleeping. So how to raise that Kundalini Shakti is what? What is Kundalini Shakti? How to raise that Kundalini Shakti is what we are learning today. And when you raise your Kundalini Shakti, so many things that happens. Literally, your life starts from raising the Kundalini Shakti. Why we need to work on raising our Kundalini Shakti? Kundalini awakening gives everyone extraordinary powers to manifest everything that you want. Even you manifest the power of teleportation, telepathy, materialization. Okay, all these powers I don't want. I want to manifest wealth. I want to make more money. Yes, it is possible. I want healing. I want perfect health. Yes, it is possible. Everything that you want to manifest by raising the Kundalini Shakti is possible. And whatever your understanding about life, say, I can do this, I cannot do this, so many impossibilities that we cherish. All that, when you work on raising your Kundalini Shakti, it will take away the low idea that you have, that you carry about you, that will change. It takes away the lower self-image carry about you. It shows your responsibilities. It shows the power of intuition. Your intuitive power will increase. Awakens your intelligence. It gives, it is an infinite energy. So the amount, the tremendous increase in energy which is available to you, you will not experience tiredness, boredom, because it's always full of energy. You have so much of intuitive power, you will make the best decisions. There is crystal clear clarity in any situation. Naturally, you'll be more active, more alive, you do the more productive work, and in your workplace, in your business, you know, in general, regular day-to-day life. So, resulting in deep contentment and fulfillment. The internal conflict, struggles that you carry about you disappears. What else you want? Whatever you want to manifest from your life, possible with Kundalini Shakti, with awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. Are you able to, am I audible clearly? Still having a voice issue? Sripuram, Hyderabad. Are you able to listen properly, ma? Siavu, Antizu, are you able to hear me? All of you know we have infinite brain power, but we are using the out of 100%. That infinite we will not understand. The 100% we should use. But yes, getting a confirmation from YouTube that I am audible. Okay. So whatever brain power that we have, we are using only 5%. Can you believe that? 5%. So with the raising, awakening of the Kundalini Shakti, your non-mechanical parts of the brain are endowed with the energy, and you will they will start functioning, and you have so many. With that, what happens is you have so many extraordinary powers, so much of extraordinary Shakti at your disposal, available to you. So that's the direct result of the awakening of the Kundalini, is the highest conscious coherence. What is an enlightened being expresses, you will start experiencing. Means what? It is an enlightenment experience. Awakening the Kundalini Shakti to its peak. The whole brain comes alive. What we are using only 5%. But when the complete awakening of the Kundalini will give you the complete, your 100% brain will become alive. Tuning into the superconductor of conscious energies. So what is the result? Heal, empower, and empower yourself to your highest capacity. There are so many scriptural references from Yogini Tantra. So many scriptures talk about this Kundalini awakening. One of the power that you experience is levitation. So now let us start experiencing the power manifestation of levitation. So what did you understand so far? Can you internalize? Can you type it? What is your understanding of Kundalini Shakti? Can you type it? So with that understanding, let us start manifesting the power of levitation. All right. Now let us start manifesting the power of levitation. So I'm going to explain to you how to sit straight. Sit in Padmasana. Sit in Padmasana. If you can, try your best to do sit in lotus posture. If you cannot, sit cross-legged. Then after that, make sure you have nothing around you. Then your hands in Samana Mudra, meaning locked like this. And put it in the lap. You have to Sit in Padmasana, hands in Samana Mudra, meaning just lock like this, put it in your lap, and your head, neck, back, straight line. So with this posture, let us start. You have to sit for this power manifestation in this position. With this position, let us start manifesting the power of levitation. Now, every power manifestation happens, experiencing the oneness state with Swamiti Paramashivoham. Now, let us start experiencing these from straight, the back straight line, and bring in this full awareness to your third eye. Forget your body. Forget everything. Any thought that is coming, let it come, let it go. You bring in your blissful awareness to your third eye. Now with this space, visualize Swamiji's form in your real confidence that Swamiji is Paramashivoham, and meditating on the form of Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Get context, relax, please. Awareness on your third eye and visualize Swamiji's form. Forget your body, forget everything. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. In that space of oneness, where you lift up now, declare let's start manifesting the power of meditation. Raises your Shakti.
The three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, please go ahead and share whatever your experience. You feel like lifted off the ground. You feel like some energy in the body. You feel like heaviness in the body. You feel like tingling sensation. Whatever is your experience, can you please share? So, what is your experience? Can you all please type it? Whatever is your experience, please post it in the chat. Very good. Light one. Wonderful. Yes. Now we'll learn more on awakening of the Kundalini Shakti.
Awakened and established inside you permanently, and how it brings health, wealth, good relationships, success in every aspect of your life, and the ultimate enlightenment itself. If I equate your body to a mango fruit, I'll equate Kundalini to the seed inside. Mango fruit does not achieve its ultimate just if you eat the fruit and destroy the seed. The fruit realizes itself only when the seed is able to give more fruits. Same way, component, the Kundalini in it and your body, just living with little money, comfort, and ending your life is like eating the mango fruit. But that is not going to be the realization for the fruit itself. Fruit itself realizes its existence, its purpose of existence, only when the seeds start giving more fruits. Listen, mango does not realize itself when just if the fruit is consumed, the pulp is consumed, just by somebody eating the pulp of the mango fruit, the mango does not realize its high potential, highest possibility. Mango realizes its highest possibility only when seed starts giving more fruits. Your body realizes its peak only when your Kundalini is awakened and established in your system. I tell you, if your Kundalini is not awakened, the continuous discontentment you carry, unfulfillment you carry, you will not even know the reason, but you will go on blaming everything and you will be carrying that discontentment. It's so unfortunate. Most of the human beings, whether they are in the space, they are in the place where you really envy to be, like a big social leader, big political leader, person with huge wealth, big celebrity, rich and famous. Whatever place you envy, even the people who are established in those places permanently, forever, listen, even they suffer with this great punishment of discontentment. अगर आपका देह आम का फल है तो कुंडलिनी शक्ति उसका बीज है. अगर आपका कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण नहीं होती है, तब आप लगातार अपूर्ण स्थिति में रहते हैं और एक संघर्ष भरी जीवन को अनुभव करते हैं. फल आपको तभी परिपूर्ण पाता है जब उसकी बीज द्वारा अधिक फल उत्पन्न होते हैं. Listen. When your Kundalini is awakened, first thing you will experience a deep fulfillment, such contentment. In every dimension of your life, you will see God, too much, enough. It's overflowing. The overflowing experience of life will be tasted by your biomemory first time. Very rarely your muscle memory tastes the overflowing experience, but unfortunately, because it is immediately forgotten, biomemory never experiences. For every human being, Kundalini awakening is a basic need. Till then, you will be having the deep unfulfillment, discontent in some form or other. जब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत होती है, तब आप एक अद्भुत और गहरी पूर्णत्व स्थिति को अनुभव करते हैं। आपके शरीर में भी दो हिस्से हैं, कुंडलिनी शक्ति और आपका शरीर केवल थोड़ा पैसा, थोड़ा आराम, एक आम खाने के समान है, किंतु वो उस फल की परिपूर्णता नहीं है। फल तभी अपनी जीवन का अस्तित्व तभी समझता है जब उसका बीज अनेक फल देता है। I'll tell you, somehow find a right master and awaken your Kundalini. Somehow. Because only then new life starts. Only then your new life starts. Only then your life starts. Whether it is the level of physical health, mental health, clarity to do what you want to do. Clarity to experience what you want to experience. Many times you don't know what to do. Many times you don't know how to enjoy even what you want is in front of you. Even when what you want is in front of you, you do not know how to enjoy. You go on be caught with foolish, unconscious emotions. जैसे भी करके अपने लिए सही गुरु का खोज कीजिए और अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत कीजिए। तभी आपका नया जीवन आरंभ होता है। चाहे वो आपका स्वास्थ्य हो, मनोबल हो, जीवन को समझने की स्पष्टता हो, यह सब तभी संभव होगा। Everyone, every individual should somehow experience Kundalini awakening and allow the Kundalini experience to settle down in your muscle memory and biomemory. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, why your meditation program is 21 days? If it is just few days, a lot of people can come, a lot of us can come. I know a lot of you will come, but what is the use? If I am not able to do what really needs to be done, and you are not getting what really need to be gained, then what is the use even if you come? I do 2-day, 3-day programs. That is more like giving a glimpse of the Kundalini. I tell you, this May inner awakening with integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching, I declare, every individual who attends the May inner awakening, I commit with you all, will have the experience of physical levitation movements due to Kundalini awakening. Listen, not just Kundalini awakening without body moving. Even your body will respond to the Kundalini awakening. I make sure I repeat my commitment once more with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. I declare in this May 2013 Inner Awakening program, everyone will experience Kundalini awakening and the yogic levitation, where your body responds to your Kundalini awakening. हर व्यक्ति को किसी भी तरह कुंडलिनी शक्ति का अनुभव करना चाहिए और महत्व रूप से उस कुंडलिनी शक्ति को अपने भीतर स्थायी करनी चाहिए। उसमें इनर अवेकनिंग में हर व्यक्ति को कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागरण का प्रत्यक्ष शारीरिक रूप से अनुभव होगा। ये मेरा वचन है। ये मेरा वचन है। I give you the word. This is the greatest gift any human being can receive in their life. Kundalini awakening can be done just by the initiation, by the right master. But only if your body is prepared by the proper yoga and kriya, mind is prepared by the proper dhamma and cognitive shift, the awakened Kundalini will become permanent in your muscle memory and bio-memory. Only then it will have a permanent impact in your life. Otherwise, I have seen some people so much of discontentment in their life. I feel sympathetic towards them. Oh God, poor fellows. मैं पूरी संपूर्ति श्रद्धा उत्तरदायित्व एवं लाभान्वित करने के या 4 तत्व के आधार पे यह घोषणा करता हूं कि अगले महीने हो रहे हमारा इनर अवेकनिंग कार्यक्रम में जो भी भाग लेंगे, मैं उन सब की कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने की वचन देता हूं। कई बार लोग मुझे पूछते हैं, यह 21 दिन के लिए क्यों है? 2 या 4 दिन का कार्यक्रम, 2 या 4 दिन का कार्यक्रम क्यों नहीं? समझने का प्रयास कीजिए। कुंडलिनी शक्ति को स्थायी रूप में आपने दे एवं मन में अनुभव करने के लिए कम से कम 21 दिन का जरूरत है। Your body needs to be prepared with the proper yoga and kriya. Your mind needs to be completely rewired with the new way of thinking, with these 4 dharma, 4 principles as the base and cognitive shift. Cognitive shift is expected. Cognitive shift has to happen. I tell you, with cognitive shift, you build new being for yourself. and you radiate so much of goodness, and ultimately you achieve the most powerful truth. कुंडलिनी जागरण सही गुरु द्वारा केवल दीक्षा द्वारा हो सकती है, किंतु आपका शरीर योग द्वारा तैयार होना चाहिए, आपका मन सही समझ द्वारा तैयार होना चाहिए, तभी वो कुंडलिनी शक्ति आपके भीतर स्थायी हो सकती है, तभी उस कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागरण से आपके जीवन में परिवर्तन हो सकता है। आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति की जागृत होने से आपके सोच विचार की धारा एवं मनोस्थिति का परिवर्तन होती है, जिससे आप एक अनोखा और नया जीवन का अनुभव कर सकते हैं। The energy gushing in your body will give you a new excitement, I tell you. Not just creating the health you want, or the wealth you want, or relationships you want, even the gods to whom you are praying, meditating, having the darshan of the Ishta Devatas is simply possible when the Kundalini is awakened. I have seen thousands of people directly having darshan of their Ishta Devatas. Experiencing the extraordinary restful awareness, the Advaita Anubhuti, realizing the non-duality, eternal restful awareness, the oneness happens. Please listen, this happens when your Kundalini is awakened. Whatever you think as auspicious, the great, right, best, simply becomes reality. It unfolds inside and outside. You just know you are living exactly the life always you wanted. And you know how to keep this awakened Kundalini alive in your body, in your muscle memory, in your bio memory. Kriyas and yoga prepares your body. This 4 tattvas prepares your mind. Kundalini awakening causes the conscious shift, the cognitive shift in your being, which leads to ultimate completion, contentment. Completion with yourself is contentment. Completion with everyone around you is peace. Completion with the whole cosmos is bliss. You will experience all the 3 when your Kundalini is awakened. कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागरण द्वारा आपके शरीर में जो ऊर्जा का सर्वोच्च प्रवाह होता है, वो केवल आप में स्वास्थ्य, धनाकर्षण, परिपूर्ण संबंध ही नहीं लाता है, पर आपका जीवन उत्साह से बार जाता है। आपको आपकी इष्ट देवता का प्रत्यक्ष दर्शन हो सकता है, पर आपका जीवन उत्साह से पर जाता है। आपको आपके इष्ट देवता का प्रत्यक्ष दर्शन हो सकता है। मैंने हजारों लोगों को देखा है जिनको अपनी इष्ट देवता की दर्शन प्राप्त होती है, जब उनका कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत होती है, उनको अद्वैत स्थिति का अनुभव होता है और वे पूरे ब्रह्मांड के साथ एक गहरी, शांतिपूर्ण एवं आनंदमय तालमेल को अनुभव करते हैं. Awakening your Kundalini and making that energy stay in you eternally is the first step for life. Listen, first step for life. Somehow, without the right knowledge, the Kundalini word has been corrupted and given the wrong meanings, given some voodoo, jadoo, cult, that kind of a look. I tell you, Kundalini awakening is a scientific process. The results can be scientifically verifiable, scientifically validated. It can be validated. अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करना एवं उस शक्ति को अपने जीवन में स्थायी करना आपके जीवन का अनिवार्य पहले कदम है. अनिवार्य पहला कदम है. जीवन का पहला कदम है आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण करना और स्थायी रूप में आपके भीतर उसे स्थापित करना. When your Kundalini is awakened, your level of authenticity goes up, level of integrity goes up, level of responsibility goes up, level of enriching goes up. The way you think about you, the way you think about others, the way you project yourself to others, the way you fulfill what others expect from you goes up to a different plane altogether. You become a new being. When you experience Kundalini, the internal conflicts you carry disappears. The struggle you are going through with yourself internally, should I do this or do that? Should I think this way or that way? Should I look this or that? Should I feel this or that? Should I go for this or that? Everything disappears. जब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण होता है, तब आप स्वयं के बारे में जो सोचते हैं, स्वयं को अन्य लोगों के सामने जो प्रस्तुत करते हैं और अन्य लोग जो आपसे अपेक्षा रखते हैं, यह सभी अगला स्तर पे पहुंच जाती है. जब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत होती है, आप में संपूर्ति बढ़ जाती है, आप में श्रद्धा बढ़ जाती है, आप में उत्तरदायित्व उठाने की क्षमता बढ़ जाती है, आप में लाभान्वित करने की शक्ति बढ़ जाती है और आपके जीवन का हर संघर्ष समाप्त हो जाती है. Life, the very perception and response to it becomes totally different when your Kundalini is awakened. First time in the world with so many medical researches, scientific researches, medical recordings, we have proved Kundalini awakening is possible, and the effects of it is scientifically verifiable, and the extraordinary powers happening through Kundalini awakening like teleportation, materialization and all is possible. आपके कुंडलिनी जागरण से जीवन के बारे में जो आपका दृष्टिकोण है और जीवन के प्रति जो आपका प्रतिक्रिया पूरी तरह से परिवर्तित एवं विस्तारित हो जाती है. Patanjali says the highest Kundalini awakening experience is Jakrat Sushupti, restful awareness, deep restfulness, peak awareness. We proved through the QEEG researches, the medical researches, scientific researches, when your Kundalini is awakened by initiation. When I was awakening the people's Kundalini through initiation, we studied their brains through QEEG. It shows very clearly they are in the deepest restfulness and peak awareness. The Jakrat Sushupti Nirvikalpa Samadhi Patanjali talks is medically recorded, scientifically proven by this Kundalini awakening. Only then samyama happens in you. Because for any samyama, pratyagara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi has to happen. Dharana, dhyana, samadhi is put together is samyama. First time by the God's grace and the grace of the Guru Parampara, we proved the power of Kundalini awakening through the medical researches and scientific researches and medically recording the data, scientifically validating it. When the Kundalini is awakened, people start living the four tattvas powerfully. When they start living these four principles powerfully, Kundalini energy is awakened. हमने QEEG अनुसंधान द्वारा, चिकित्सा एवं वैदिक अनुसंधान द्वारा, वैज्ञानिक अनुसंधान द्वारा ये साबित किया है कि कुंडलिनी शक्ति जब व्यक्ति में जागृत की जाती है, उसका मन सर्वोच्च शांति की स्थिति में है और उसी समय सर्वोच्च जागरूकता भी है. पतंजलि कहते हैं आप में सबसे सर्वोच्च स्थिति आपके कुंडलिनी शक्ति का वह जागृत स्थिति है जो आप में जागृत सुषुप्ति की अवस्था को स्थापित करता है. इसी स्थिति को निर्विकल्प समाधि भी कहते हैं. इस स्थिति में आप अपने सर्वोच्च जागरण स्थिति में रहते हैं. आपकी जागरूकता उच्चतम स्थिति में रहता है और उसके साथ साथ सर्वोच्च शांति में, आनंद स्थिति में भी रहते हैं. With proper kriyas, yoga, your body should be prepared, and proper tattvas, principles, mind should be prepared with proper initiation Kundalini should be awakened, then the whole awakened energy stays inside your system eternally as part of your muscle memory and biomemory. You become a new being, a Jivan Mukta. You know how to carry the space of Nityanandoham, the eternal bliss in you. सही प्रक्रिया एवं योगा को उपयोग करके आप कादे एवं मन को तैयार करनी चाहिए, तब आप में जागृत पूरी कुंडलिनी शक्ति आपके अंदर सम्मिलित हो जाती है और आप निरंतर काल तक नित्यानंद एवं निरंतर आनंद के स्थिति में स्थापित हो जाएंगे. Sit with restful awareness and listen to the satsang every day. This 1 hour sitting with my presence, listening authentically 1 hour, itself will awaken your Kundalini. I tell you, from tomorrow, the Meenakshi Brahmotsava, time for Digvijaya. It is time for Digvijaya. All over the world, even people who are sitting through the TV channels and listening to satsang live will experience Kundalini awakening. Even they will all experience Kundalini awakening. Enriching temple, get ready, you will start receiving the calls. People who have never seen me physically, seeing only through the TV, listening to satsangs, will start experiencing Kundalini awakening, levitation, even materialization. मैं सभी दर्शकों से अनुरोध करता हूं, सचेत जागरूकता के साथ प्रतिदिन बैठिए और प्रवचन को सुनिए, सत्संग में भाग लीजिए. बस इसी से आप में कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाएगी. आप में कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाएगी. कल से हमारे आश्रम में हम मीनाक्षी ब्रह्मोत्सव का मना रहे हैं. इस मंगलमय समय में हमारे साथ जो
like, what is this? Am I in a different world? And so we were all with some people there, and when Swamiji came live on the screen, we needed to sit straight with head, neck, and spine. At that time, I did a bit of yoga once a week, so I could sit a little bit straight, but maybe for 20 minutes or maybe 25, 30 minutes. But when Swamiji came, I was just like a statue. I sat there for the whole time he was there. I think it was like 4 hours, and I didn't move a thing. And even people behind me, they said like, you didn't move at all. And I'm like, I know, I don't even know what happened there. So that was really an amazing experience. And after that, I was like, what happened? This is divine. This is really divine. And also, then Swamiji gave the Diksha at that time. So I just said yes. And I was already vegetarian since a few months only. And but then when I took Diksha, it within 1 week, I really I asked myself, do I really want to still eat the violent dairy? So, from not violent free, how's it called? cows. So here, you know, they take cows, the little cows away from their mom so early. And so I asked myself, and then I'm like, oh, but I love cheese. So the whole week I was already like thinking about it, but I was not ready. And then on the weekends, we have usually breakfast with the family. And then I was like, I think I'm not going to eat any dairy anymore. I think I will be a vegan person. My whole family looked at me, what? And then I ate the last piece of cheese and I really noticed, no, I don't want that anymore. And since then, that's now really a long time ago. I've never ate dairy anymore, and I never had even a yipa for it. So I never experienced that. You know, before when you have like, I'm not going to do this anymore, then you fall back. But with Swamiji, it's like as if he just implements it and then it just happens. So amazing. That was really also a very, very divine experience I had. Yeah. So that was really great. Yeah.
Wow,
Even
thank
telling
you.
about that, I'm really back in that space again, like how much he shifts without even us doing much effort. We just have to say yes, and then he just transforms us. So really, really amazing. Yeah. Yes, and I also attending Paramashivoham. It was never possible, you know, the timings and money, but then it suddenly happened. It was possible, and I did my work. I have kids at home, and I attended most of the time the program for the whole weeks, and I was just like, and I didn't even need much sleep, and I was so energetic that even my workmates at work said, what's wrong with you? You're so happy, you're so fresh. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just sleeping less and attending this program. And they're like, that's amazing. Yeah. So it really changed my life, really. And also everything what came up, what was bothering me during the day at work, or where I was stuck, where I didn't even move forward. I just, when I was on the program, you know, and completion session was, then I just wrote everything down. I completed with it. And the next day it just flew at work. So amazing, really amazing things happening. And still I'm sometimes like, that's amazing. Yeah, it's really, I can only recommend to say yes to everything what Swamiji says and gives, and then he just transforms us.
Yeah, you see, you're sincere. You're very sincere, Martina, and I can see the excitement back again. You know, every time I don't tire from listening to everyone sharing about Swamiji. It's just there isn't like there isn't oh, that person's had a bigger experience. I mean, it isn't. It's so much. It's like adds more and more. It's more fulfilling to listen to people sharing about Swamiji and how they met Swamiji, how Swamiji entered. There are like 8 billion people on planet Earth, and Swamiji has at least 8 billion ways of entering people's life differently, uniquely for that person. That's the beauty of it. You know, each one of us has had different ways Swamiji's entered our lives. So it really is so much fun to hear from each of you how you met Swamiji, how Swamiji entered your life, and how he's become an integral part of our lives, how Paramashivoham has affected each of us. And Martina, when you're sharing, you know, that you feel like you're back there again, I experience that. And that's why I feel it adds to the bliss that others experience around as well, you know, especially, well, it's like Parabhakti sharing, isn't it? It becomes one of those. So thank you so much for the beautiful sharings. And as you said, you know, it's a transformation that happens. Like you're not expecting a particular ABCD to happen. It's a spiritual journey, which I know I haven't experienced before. I cannot tell you that I have consciously experienced a spiritual journey. With Swamiji, there are so many surprises. You find yourself, like you said, you sat there for 4 hours. You didn't move. There are so many things that have happened to each one of us, I'm sure, where we've gone beyond, like when Manoj said he does 108 Surya Namaskar every day. It's Taking Paramashivoham initiations with Swamiji takes us beyond. It takes us to our extraordinary, our peak possibility. And that's what I think with our limited education, which is full of blind spots created by people with blind spots, then there is only limited amount of growth and expansion that happens for each of us. But with Swamiji, I feel with Paramashivoham, we start seeing what our peak potential is. So for you, Martina, you were saying that, you were able to sit for 20 minutes without moving. And there you are, first time, without having even had the initiation yet, just listening to Swamiji, 4 hours you're sitting. So already, without doing much, you're past your limitation from 20 to 4 hours. That's a massive growth, right? So with Paramashivoham, initiations from Swamiji, it is a real expansion, measurable expansion that is happening for each of us when we look at our experiences, right? So thank you so much, Martina, for sharing that. And now I'd like to move on to Daniel. Like I said, it's really, I'm having so much fun, like listening to all of you. Don't tell them I could do this possibly every day, but don't tell them. So how has Swamiji entered your life? I really can't tire of this. How did Swamiji make entry into your life, Daniel?
Nityananda, so actually from my early childhood, I always wanted to meet God, to really to see him, to have him here in my life, even on planet Earth. Although my cognition was that somehow it will not happen, but still I tried to find a way. And at that time, my only available tool was a simple prayer that I had, and I used this technique for first 20 years of my life. So whenever there was something, I just prayed and prayed, and then later when I was maybe 20, about 20, I started to read books on interested topics, about a higher purpose of human being, and also about the higher possibilities. And then I was really thankful for having the confirmation that things like that really exist, but still it did not had a real impact on my life. So I was somewhere connected to the divine, but I could not yet experience it. And then about when I was about 30, then really a lot of things came together, and health issues, then high stress level, and this was then at that time too much for me. And then again, my first response was the prayer, and then I just said to God that I just need help, because I'm running out of ideas, out of energy, and I do not know how to cope up with life. It was too much for me. And then I just prayed, and I surrendered everything that I had to the God that somewhere existed, but I didn't know where and how. And then suddenly, really out of the sudden, I found an Ayurveda book in my hands. Then the famous book from Paramahamsa Yogananda. Then at the same time, the next book by Osho. And this cumulated Vedic science, which at that time was completely new for me, but it opened my heart, and it opened my being. And then finally I was really ready then to welcome Swamiji in my life. And it was actually about 2 years after the birth of my son. After the work, I just said to my sister, you know what, it's time for something completely new. I want to have something completely new in my life. And then she gave me some suggestions, and then I said, no, it has to be something new. Then at home, I opened up my notebook and typed in YouTube all I knew at that moment, I thought it is really big thing that I know about Vedic science. I typed in yoga and Patanjali and then enter. And then I just scrolled down, and then I saw this young man, and actually since this video, the journey still continues until today. So this was my experience.
Amazing. See, all masters will, all the masters that have left the body will guide you to Swamiji, right? To a master in the body, be a guru in the body, which is Swamiji at the moment. So that's number one. And then I was thinking, Manoj also got connected through yoga, and you also typed in, yoga. So that's amazing. Amazing how each of your journeys, but that being, you said your heart opened up, and this really clicked for me. How for you, what entered your life was a particular book, a particular master, and from there that led you to the next steps. So gurus that have left the body, authentic gurus that have left the body, will always guide you. In my case, actually, I had met Satya Sai Baba when I was 15. So he came into my life first, Satya Sai Baba, and then I went to meet him when I was 17. I met him in person at the ashram, and I handed him a letter. I had no understanding. I had zero understanding of any spirituality, how to be with Guru. All I knew is I like doing seva. So I got so into doing seva. And then in 2009, actually, after I was going through a very tough time. And then I remember he used to come in my dreams every now and then. I had 2-3 dreams of Baba. And he came into my dream, and he said, we're done. Big Baba's face was there, and he said, we are done. And I was like, okay, I don't understand. Literally a few months later, Swamiji took entry into my life. Swamiji came into my life through a leaflet, and the rest is history. I knew I have to do something with, but it was such a huge, it's almost like he prepared me for the next happening of my life. And he had prepared me all throughout, like every now and then he had guided me, whatever understanding I had and whatever I listened, sometimes I don't listen. So whatever listening I gave, he guided. So you listened also to these key things that have happened for you, Daniel, and then that's led you to Swamiji. So thank you so much for sharing your journey. There are many, many more things I would like you all to share, but I will move on to Ma Sevika next. Precious experience, no doubt, is about to unfold in your sharing, Ma Sevika, because you had an adventurous time with Swamiji, some close moments as well. So please tell us about Swamiji coming into your life, and also about the Paramashivoham experience. And also I'm giving you a lot more because I know you had quite a lot of time with Swamiji. So what qualities do you feel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism resonated most with you?
Nityanandam, everyone. What an absolute honor. And I'm so grateful for this opportunity. And thank you, Ma, for facilitating this session and just the beautiful sharings. I'm fairly new to the European Sangha, so it's wonderful for me to hear how everyone got connected and such sweet stories, such individualized, personalized stories. And I think Swamiji is just an individual experience for everyone. Even if you're sitting in thousands of people, he will find a way to speak to your soul. And I think that's the most beautiful thing that, from listening to people sharing, which is, yes, it's magical to listen to. So I met Swamiji through, facilitated by my sister, Manitya Atma Prema. And she and I were going to school. We were in college at the same time in the US. And she was already working after her bachelor's, and I was doing my master's. And she was invited to a program, and she went. And then she told me, she's like, I've given up meat. I'm not going to eat onions, garlic, green chilies. I've become initiated into a healer after seeing the Swami. And I said, I'm sorry, what? What has happened to you? And she just completely transformed, like instantaneously. And I was so skeptical. I said, what is this? Who has taken my sister and changed her into a completely different person? I couldn't even recognize her. It was so amazing. And I was so intrigued. And the following year in 2005, she said, I happened to be on hiatus waiting for my work visa. And it was before she left the US to go back to work in Dubai. And she said, come for the program. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess there's nothing else to do. I guess I'll go with you. And I remember being asked, hold this Purna Kumbha, which I had no idea what that was, like a coconut in a kalash. And I said, sure, we'll stand in the front of this temple and this person I've never met is going to come out of a car. And Swamiji arrived and I said, who is this child who is going to speak to us about spirituality? He was so young and youthful and just like a breeze. It was like he didn't even touch the floor. He was just gliding into the temple. And we sat and listened to him and I said, wow, he's really wise, a wise young man. And so then there was a program and I said, oh my gosh, okay, you go, I'll drive you there. She's like, no, come do the program. And I remember sitting and I will admit I slept through most of the meditation. One meditation though, suddenly, I think Swamiji snapped his fingers and I felt like a heavy backpack had been taken off. Like something like a heavy weight that I didn't even know that I was carrying. And we came out of the session and I felt like I was walking in syrup. Like everything was slow, all the colors were vivid. Everywhere I looked was just such bright, vivid colors. And I said, what just happened? Like waking up in a different dimension. And I remember just eating, and eating was like so slow and so conscious, which for me has never been the case. And I remember after that, nothing clicked, except I just knew that I have to be wherever he is. I have to understand logically what has just happened. And of course, I think now we all know there's no logic. There's no logic to any of this because it's beyond logic. And Swamiji always says that. He said, if you can explain God with logic, that means God is smaller than logic. So it's not possible to explain it that way. And then I was just, okay, wherever he's going, whatever he's teaching, I did this like Swamiji world tour. And of course, aided and abetted by my sister, who was so happy now to have someone to talk to about experiences with Swamiji. And that still continues till today. And just the transformation after that program, I dropped 15 kilograms in a week, which is seriously just the impact of that program and just being in the presence of energy and understanding that you don't have to stuff things into your system to feel fulfilled. And that sense of fulfillment is what kind of guided everything. Then it was like, Swamiji is going to the Himalayas, I'm going to the Himalayas. Swamiji is doing teacher's training, I'm doing teacher's training. And it was just this on and on constant, just traveling. And it made no sense because I would ask for time off work to go for Swamiji's program and somehow it would get approved. I mean, this was the US where you don't even get like 6 weeks maternity leave, so it's just like so shocking. And I spent so much time just training. Actually, it was training. And eventually Swamiji started opening up temples. And I did this temple yatra in the US where everywhere Swamiji did prana pratishta, I would go a few days ahead of time. And then you start to set up, and each temple, it's just such an intense process before prana pratishta and during. And so many funny experiences of staying up all night so that raccoons wouldn't take the coconuts from the kalashas for the prana pratishta, lots of things. Amazing things, especially before the LA temple opened. And this has just been the case during the Himalayan Yatra. I remember it was the last day of the Yatra. I was so excited for the initiation and energy darshan Swamiji was going to give. And at 5 o'clock in the morning, I was called from my room, and one of Swamiji's Swamis came and took me and said, Swamiji wants to see you. I was like, at this time, like we just broke session like not long ago. And I went in and Swamiji was sitting there and he said, Ma, your father is going to die. And he said, but I need you to go. I need you to go to Dubai right now. And I need you to take this energy darshan with you. He said, just leave now. And he said, and whatever you do, tell them not to operate, because if they do, he's not going to make it. And I remember thinking, how am I going to get to Dubai? You need a visa, all of that. It didn't matter. Things just automatically got approved. And I managed to get there. And as soon as I got there, my mother said they decided not to operate. And Swamiji had said, you know, he's like, I will do what I need to do, Ma. You do what you need to do. And so, I mean, there's so many, like hundreds of experiences like that. But I think also just in very recent times, the way Swamiji takes care is beyond belief. And if you're not running to Paramashivoham, please do it for you, your family, for the world as your family. Please do it. We have been blessed. About 3 years ago, Swamiji blessed us, and we have a little enlightened baby, which would have been impossible any other way. We went through fertility treatments, we did all of these things, and it wasn't possible until Swamiji asked, what boon do you want? And I said, Swamiji, I want a child. And he said, you'll find out by the end of May, early June. And that is exactly like May 30th, we found out that we're going to have her. And during an Atmalinga initiation, he said, Ma Sevika, Paramashiva has entered. And it was the most beautiful pregnancy, the most amazing birth. And I feel like Swamiji has given me the opportunity to birth myself multiple times in this lifetime. And I'm so grateful. And I'm so excited for all of you that will experience the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and also just experience yourself in this lifetime. So register for Paramashivoham as soon as you can.
Wow, Ma, thank you so much for sharing that. You got me teary too. That moving experience you shared. See, this is Swamiji attends to us immediately, and because he has such foresight, he's able to place us where we need to. We just need listening. If you're hearing about Paramashivoham right now, it is time for you to register and join, really. And I'm so grateful for each and every one of you for sharing those insights that you have. I can really go on for a bit more, but I have a feeling that we need to kind of wrap up. So just give us a moment, and we'll be right back.
Actually, thank you so much, Ma. I just wanted to share. It was so beautiful just to listen to each person's sharing. And what really inspired me a lot in just listening to these sharings and the experiences was how each of them had like so unique experiences. None of their experiences are like, it's not the same experience. It's so unique. I really enjoyed listening to each person sharing. I on purpose turned off my mic so that I don't jump in. I wanted to listen to each person sharing because it is so nice. And I really thoroughly enjoyed. And it was also very unique the way how Swamiji manifested for each person. I really loved the way it's so unique, right? And it also shows to us when Swamiji says, you're not a number for me, you're a being for me. And he loves us exclusively. He has happened for us exclusively. Whether that sweet feeling connection, that this blossoming inside us, or that deep devotion that's happening, or the power manifestation that's reflecting us, or some miracles that are happening. In every way, it is Swamiji manifesting for you and viewers that are listening to this right now. I just wanted to tell all of you, this is not a coincidence that you're listening to this. Like how Mahatmadaya was saying, you are here to experience the profound breakthrough. You are here chosen directly by Swamiji to experience Him. So be very clear and jump in right now. Jump in right now and sign up for the Paramashivoham. Because starting tomorrow, it's completely free. And this season of Paramashivoham, we are having a lot of new components that are added into the program. And we are going to be very specifically doing some special meditation processes. Swamiji has taken these meditation processes from many unique traditions, like many indigenous traditions of within Hinduism itself. And we're also going to have unique kriyas that we are going to be doing, which will enhance like your memory power, or you have some specific disorders. You're going to be guided in how to do those kriyas. So we are having many unique components added. Just one last thing before we wrap up, Mahatma. I just wanted to ask one last thing. I know each of them are coming from various different walks of life, and they have already beautifully shared with us about their experiences. I just wanted to ask you, given the kind of people you have met, being the House of Representative of Kailasa, UK and Europe and whole of Africa, why do you feel in this time when the modern technologies improve, it's at its peak, you have the artificial intelligence, everyone are moving towards AI, and everyone's life is, I know there are like two ways. One is life is enhancing, another side job insecurity is happening. And like there are a lot of things that are happening right now. We are at a phase where this is the only generation probably that has experienced a pandemic, and that's experiencing a world war, and is in its peak of climate crisis. Why do you feel that Paramashivoham is important for them?
That is why it's important, because there are so many changes, and such a conflicting thing. There is expansion on one level, but there's also expansion of fear. There's expansion of scarcity. There are things that are expanding in the wrong direction. I feel, if I were to speak, spontaneously about this, I would say that there is the key fundamental issue I've had, I feel, and which everybody has or has had, is not knowing who I am. Okay, so no, I'm actually originally born in India. However, I went to a Christian school, and I was brought up in a Hindu household, but I had a Muslim atmosphere around me, an Islamic atmosphere around me. So I didn't know who I am, what I am truly. And that has been one of my pain points my whole life. Because depending on who I'm in front of, I've decided I'll change according to who's in front of me, whether I'm at work or whether I'm with my friends or whether I am with my family. Even with my family, I was different to how I was at work and how I was with my friends, etc. So I feel identity at the fundamental core level is the key issue. Who am I? And I feel Paramashivoham, it is in the title. It is in the actual Paramashivoham. Who am I? You are Paramashiva. Ultimately, when everybody experiences their divine, there is no conflict. There's nothing to fight over. Everybody works towards abundance. Expansion happens in the right direction, I feel, rather than in the wrong direction where people are right now. Why are we fighting? Because of the insecurity. This mind, this is mine, 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 this is mine. Mine is what I is built on, right? So when mine is, that issue about mine is gone, that attachment, this is mine is gone. And then the sharing, I mean, if we look at nature is sharing with each other. The cycle of life is running beautifully. It is just human beings that are having an issue because we are not cognizing and not having the right mature conversation with all the principles of life. And I feel Paramashivoham teaches us the right way to have the right mature conversation with all principles of life. Me, others, the divine. And we understand that there is no fight to have. So really, with artificial intelligence happening, we can use it positively. It is not that people are going to be made redundant, because artificial intelligence, I use it on a regular basis. We're actually a presentation, we're having fun doing that. So we're working on how to use which or what out. But it need to think through, and for me to guide that particular platform, generate a particular outcome. So it's not, people don't need secure. It can have it can be used in such a way that it enriches us and the people around us. So where I would have wasted my time thinking I don't know how to do this, or then it stops me. Now it doesn't need to stop me. So if I don't know how to write a professional email before, now all I have to do is go to a platform and learn how to do it. So I don't have to wait for a teacher. Time is much shorter. So it's more efficient. I feel it increases efficiency, but people need not become insecure about it. There are always ways and place for human beings to use their intelligence, and ultimately everybody is an independent intelligence. So artificial intelligence is artificial intelligence, and then we available to us which we can use. So in today's world, I feel this is what would be my spontaneous response. How I feel Paramashivoham, because fundamental issue is the I, and that is given in a very solid, unique way, where I don't have to be insecure about your I. It's like, oh, well, her eye is bigger than my eye. I don't need to worry about that. Your eye is your eye, my eye is my eye. We are all divine, and we can celebrate that together.
Yes, and experience in the source of our first person experience Swamiji.
Exactly. It's such a win-win. So it doesn't have to be you lose, I win. No, you win, I win, all win. Let's all win. It's a win-win outcome. So, I mean, what more do you want?
Thank you, Ma. Actually, it was really beautiful listening to this whole sharings from all of you. And we actually have a few more sanghas that have asked for the time slots, and they're ready, waiting to share. I'm so excited. Each time I get to listen to the experience, it is so profound. So it was really wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Thank you so much for taking your time.
Thank you for being here.
Nityanandam. Now, to all the participants that are here with us, we are going to be continuing to listen to some of the very profound revelations from Swamiji. We have been listening to understanding about how the cosmos exists, how the universe exists. Actually, all that we are learning today is only a glimpse into what you're going to be experiencing in the program, and like how each of them shared such amazing experiences, like in various varieties of their experiences, you too can experience the same. Just head to paramashivoham.org and register yourself now. The program is absolutely free of cost. There's no hidden fees, nothing. You just attend and you're going to be greatly, invaluably benefited. So make sure you're attending the program starting tomorrow at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now let's enter into the next session, where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us on how cosmos is waiting to reverberate.
In Hindu tradition, its meditation program is 21 days. If it is just few days, a lot of people can come, a lot of us can come. I know a lot of you will come, but what is the use? If I am not able to do what really needs to be done, and you are not getting what really need to be gained, then what is the use even if you come? I do 2-day, 3-day programs. That is more like giving a glimpse of the Kundalini. I tell you. This May inner awakening with integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching, I declare, every individual who attends the May inner awakening, I commit with you all, will have the experience of physical levitation movements due to Kundalini awakening. Listen, not just Kundalini awakening without body moving. Even your body will respond to the Kundalini awakening. I make sure, I repeat my commitment once more with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. I declare in this May 2013 Inner Awakening program, everyone will experience Kundalini awakening and the yogic levitation, where your body responds to your Kundalini awakening. हर व्यक्ति को किसी भी तरह कुंडलिनी शक्ति का अनुभव करना चाहिए और महत्व रूप से उस कुंडलिनी शक्ति को अपने भीतर स्थायी करनी चाहिए। उसमें इनर अवेकनिंग में हर व्यक्ति को कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागरण का प्रत्यक्ष शारीरिक रूप से अनुभव होगा। ये मेरा वचन है। ये मेरा वचन है। I give you the word. This is the greatest gift any human being can receive in their life. Kundalini awakening can be done just by the initiation, by the right master. But only if your body is prepared by the proper yoga and kriya, mind is prepared by the proper dhamma and cognitive shift, the awakened Kundalini will become permanent in your muscle memory and biomemory. Only then it will have a permanent impact in your life. Otherwise, I have seen some people so much of discontentment in their life, I feel sympathetic towards them. Oh God, poor fellows. मैं पूरी संपूर्ति श्रद्धा उत्तरदायित्व एवं लाभान्वित करने के या चार तत्व के आधार पे यह घोषणा करता हूँ कि अगले महीने हो रहे हमारा इनर अवेकनिंग कार्यक्रम में जो भी भाग लेंगे, मैं उन सब की कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने की वचन देता हूँ। कई बार लोग मुझे पूछते हैं यह 21 दिन के लिए क्यों है, 2 या 4 दिन का कार्यक्रम, 2 या 4 दिन का कार्यक्रम क्यों नहीं? समझने का प्रयास कीजिए। कुंडलिनी शक्ति को स्थायी रूप में आपने दे एवं मन में अनुभव करने के लिए कम से कम 21 दिन का जरूरत है। Your body needs to be prepared with the proper yoga and kriya. Your mind needs to be completely rewired with the new way of thinking. with these four dharma, four principles as the base and cognitive shift. Cognitive shift is expected. Cognitive shift has to happen. I tell you, with cognitive shift, you build new being for yourself and you radiate so much of goodness. And ultimately, you achieve the most powerful truth. कुंडलिनी जागरण सही गुरु द्वारा केवल दीक्षा द्वारा हो सकती है, किंतु आपका शरीर योग द्वारा तैयार होना चाहिए। आपका मन सही समझ द्वारा तैयार होना चाहिए, तभी वो कुंडलिनी शक्ति आपके भीतर स्थायी हो सकती है। तभी उस कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागरण से आपके जीवन में परिवर्तन हो सकता है। आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति की जागृत होने से आपके सोच विचार की धारा एवं मनोस्थिति का परिवर्तन होती है, जिससे आप एक अनोखा और नया जीवन का अनुभव कर सकते हैं। The energy gushing in your body will give you a new excitement, I tell you. Not just creating the health you want, or the wealth you want, or relationships you want, even the gods to whom you are praying, meditating, having the darshan of the Ishta Devatas is simply possible when the Kundalini is awakened. I have seen thousands of people directly having darshan of their Ishta Devatas. Experiencing the extraordinary restful awareness, the Advaita Anubhuti, realizing the non-duality, eternal restful awareness, the oneness happens. Please listen, this happens when your Kundalini is awakened. Whatever you think as auspicious, the great, right, best, simply becomes reality. It unfolds inside and outside. You just know you are living exactly the life always you wanted. And you know how to keep this awakened Kundalini alive in your body, in your muscle memory, in your bio memory. Kriyas and yoga prepares your body. This four tattvas prepares your mind. Kundalini awakening causes the conscious shift, the cognitive shift in your being, which leads to ultimate completion, contentment. Completion with yourself is contentment. Completion with everyone around you is peace. Completion with the whole cosmos is bliss. You will experience all the three when your Kundalini is awakened. कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागरण द्वारा आपके शरीर में जो ऊर्जा का सर्वोच्च प्रवाह होता है, वो केवल आप में स्वास्थ्य, धनाकर्षण, परिपूर्ण संबंध ही नहीं लाता है, पर आपका जीवन उत्साह से बाहर जाता है। आपको आपकी इष्ट देवता का प्रत्यक्ष दर्शन हो सकता है, पर आपका जीवन उत्साह से पर जाता है। आपको आपके इष्ट देवता का प्रत्यक्ष दर्शन हो सकता है। मैंने हजारों लोगों को देखा है जिनको अपनी इष्ट देवता की दर्शन प्राप्त होती है जब उनका कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत होती है। उनको अद्वैत स्थिति का अनुभव होता है और वे पूरे ब्रह्मांड के साथ एक गहरी शांतिपूर्ण एवं आनंदमय तालमेल को अनुभव करते हैं। Awakening your Kundalini and making that energy stay in you eternally is the first step for life. Listen, first step for life. Somehow, without the right knowledge, the Kundalini word has been corrupted and given the wrong meanings, given some voodoo, jadoo, cult, that kind of a look. I tell you, Kundalini awakening is a scientific process. The results can be scientifically verifiable, scientifically validated. It can be validated. अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करना एवं उस शक्ति को अपने जीवन में स्थायी करना आपके जीवन का अनिवार्य पहले कदम है। अनिवार्य पहला कदम है। जीवन का पहला कदम है आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण करना और स्थायी रूप में आपके भीतर उसे स्थापित करना। When your Kundalini is awakened, your level of authenticity goes up, level of integrity goes up, level of responsibility goes up, level of enriching goes up. The way you think about you, the way you think about others, the way you project yourself to others, the way you fulfill what others expect from you goes up to a different plane altogether. You become a new being. When you experience Kundalini, the internal conflicts you carry disappears. The struggle you are going through with yourself internally, should I do this or do that? Should I think this way or that way? Should I look this or that? Should I feel this or that? Should I go for this or that? Everything disappears. जब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण होता है, तब आप स्वयं के बारे में जो सोचते हैं, स्वयं को अन्य लोगों के सामने जो प्रस्तुत करते हैं और अन्य लोग जो आपसे अपेक्षा रखते हैं, यह सभी अगला स्तर पे पहुंच जाती है। जब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत होती है, आप में संपूर्ति बढ़ जाती है, आप में श्रद्धा बढ़ जाती है, आप में उत्तरदायित्व उठाने की क्षमता बढ़ जाती है, आप में लाभान्वित करने की शक्ति बढ़ जाती है और आपके जीवन का हर संघर्ष समाप्त हो जाती है। Life, the very perception and response to it becomes totally different when your Kundalini is awakened. First time in the world with so many medical researches, scientific researches, medical recordings, we have proved Kundalini awakening is possible and the effects of it is scientifically verifiable, and the extraordinary powers happening through Kundalini awakening like teleportation, materialization and all is possible. आपके कुंडलिनी जागरण से जीवन के बारे में जो आपका दृष्टिकोण है और जीवन के प्रति जो आपका प्रतिक्रिया पूरी तरह से परिवर्तित एवं विस्तारित हो जाती है। Patanjali says the highest Kundalini awakening experience is Jakrat Sushupti, restful awareness, deep restfulness, peak awareness. We proved through the QEEG researches, the medical researches, scientific researches, when your Kundalini is awakened by initiation, when I was awakening the people's Kundalini through initiation, we studied their brains through QEEG. It shows very clearly they are in the deepest restfulness and peak awareness. The Jakrat Sushupti Nirvikalpa Samadhi Patanjali talks is medically recorded, scientifically proven by this Kundalini awakening. Only then samyama happens in you. Because for any samyama, pratyagara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi has to happen. Dharana, dhyana, samadhi is put together is samyama. First time by the God's grace and the grace of the Guru Parampara, we proved the power of Kundalini awakening through the medical researches and scientific researches and medically recording the data, scientifically validating it. When the Kundalini is awakened, people start living the four tattvas powerfully. When they start living these four principles powerfully, Kundalini energy is awakened. हमने QEEG अनुसंधान द्वारा, चिकित्सा एवं वैदिक अनुसंधान द्वारा, वैज्ञानिक अनुसंधान द्वारा ये साबित किया है कि कुंडलिनी शक्ति जब व्यक्ति में जागृत की जाती है, उसका मन सर्वोच्च शांति की स्थिति में है और उसी समय सर्वोच्च जागरूकता भी है। पतंजलि कहते हैं, आप में सबसे सर्वोच्च स्थिति आपके कुंडलिनी शक्ति का वह जागृत स्थिति है जो आप में जागृत सुषुप्ति की अवस्था को स्थापित करता है। इसी स्थिति को निर्विकल्प समाधि भी कहते हैं। इस स्थिति में आप अपने सर्वोच्च जागरण स्थिति में रहते हैं। आपकी जागरूकता उच्चतम स्थिति में रहता है और उसके साथ साथ सर्वोच्च शांति में, आनंद स्थिति में भी रहते हैं with proper kriyas, yoga, your body should be prepared and proper tattvas, principles, mind should be prepared with proper initiation. Kundalini should be awakened, then the whole awakened energy stays inside your system eternally as part of your muscle memory and biomemory. You become new being, a Jivan Mukta. You know how to carry the space of Nityanandoham, the eternal bliss in you. सही प्रक्रिया एवं योगा को उपयोग करके आप कादे एवं मन को तैयार करनी चाहिए, तब आप में जागृत पूरी कुंडलिनी शक्ति आपके अंदर सम्मिलित हो जाती है और आप निरंतर काल तक नित्यानंद एवं निरंतर आनंद के स्थिति में स्थापित हो जाएंगे. Sit with restful awareness and listen to the satsang every day. This 1 hour sitting with my presence, listening authentically 1 hour, itself will awaken your Kundalini. I tell you, from tomorrow, the Meenakshi Brahmotsava, time for Digvijaya. It is time for Digvijaya. All over the world, even people who are sitting through the TV channels and listening to satsang live will experience Kundalini awakening. Even they will all experience Kundalini awakening. Enriching temple, get ready, you will start receiving the calls. People who have never seen me physically, seeing only through the TV, listening to satsangs, will start experiencing Kundalini awakening, levitation, even materialization. मैं सभी दर्शकों से अनुरोध करता हूँ, सचेत जागरूकता के साथ प्रतिदिन बैठिए और प्रवचन को सुनिए, सत्संग में भाग लीजिए. बस इसी से आप में कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाएगी. आप में कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाएगी. कल से हमारे आश्रम में हम मीनाक्षी ब्रह्मोत्सव का मना रहे हैं. इस मंगलमय समय में हमारे साथ जो भी सम्मिलित होंगे, उन सबकी कुंडलिनी जागृत हो जाएगी. कुंडलिनी जागृत हो जाएगी. By the grace of Meenakshi, your Kundalini will be awakened. आज की सत्संग का सारांश है, somehow experience Kundalini awakening. That is the first thing you need to do in your life. आज की सत्संग का सारांश है, केवल आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति के जागरण से ही आप जीवन सही मायने में जीने लगते हैं. हमारे 21 दिन के कार्यक्रम में भाग लीजिए और अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति का जागरण होने की संभावना का अनुभव कीजिए। किसी भी तरह कुंडलिनी शक्ति का अनुभव कीजिए। यही आपके जीवन का पहला कदम है।
मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्व
And what did you understand about Kundalini awakening? So, we're going to do one more round of the power manifestation of levitation. Your understanding in the chat. Now, let us start manifesting the power of levitation. So, how to manifest the power? Sit in Padmasana. Sit straight. Sit. Cannot sit in Padmasana. And walk like this and get the back, sit straight and take back straight line. This position, bring it to the present awareness and visualize Swamiji's form with a clear context that Swamiji is Paramashivoham and on the form of Swamiji will awaken. With this clear context, and any thoughts that are conflicted for awareness to one third eye again and again. And with this space, start chanting in our Paramashivoham. Chant Mahamantra and explain space. With that space,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes. Now you can please go ahead and share your experience of the power manifestation of levitation. How it will feel like lift off the ground, your body feels light, or your body feels heavier, or your body feels hot, it's full of energy. What is your experience? Whatever is your experience, please share it. Whatever is your experience. Now, let us learn about Kundalini is the fuel to run your life.
Shakti, power, can be generated in your system through three ways. Certain words, ideas can generate Shakti. Like when you have a hope, thought current, that your future is going to be very rich, brilliant, bright. Those words generate certain kind of enthusiasm, excitement. Our visualizations It can be as simple as visualization of your vacation. Wow, if you do all this, end of the day, you are going to have weekend. Or a sexual visualizations. I'm going to have this pleasure. Understand? Sex does not mean only the physical relationship. I call everything which you consider as pleasure under the title sex. It can be coffee. It can be some special food. It can be some special music. It can be some special place or a time with a special person. Anything visually excites you and makes energy ooze out in your system. Understand? The whole Veda and Agama completely, after thorough analysis I'm talking, nowhere they are against any of the pleasure of life. Understand? Listen carefully. Only the pleasures which destroys the source they are against. See, your ability to enjoy, your ability to exist, your ability to have higher Shaktipadas, as long as that is not disturbed, Vedic tradition is not stopping any pleasure of your life. You need to understand. The excitement created by verbalization, excitement infused by visualization, excitement infused by the Kundalini awakening, your consciousness waking up. These are the 3 levels of Shaktipada you go through. Every day in your life, these 3 Shaktipada, any one you go through, or all 3. But always in these 3, something will be happening. If all the 3 are not happening, you will not be alive. You will be in depression. Literally dead, waiting for the breathing to stop. Waiting for the breathing to stop. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. And I wanted everyone to be very clear. Balasans have the first right over me. They do not need to logically cognize what I am talking. I am recording the whole thing into their being. I am leaving thousands of conscious archives by producing these balasans. You do not know now why I am giving so much of energy, importance, attention in my things to do list, in my priorities list. Morning, first thing when I wake up, I'll check temple. Has everything gone proper in the temple? Can we do something more? Because we are agamic traditions. We are agamic tradition means deity-based bhakti. For us, Sadashiva is not some thin air theory. He is solid Adinavasi here. He is a resident Adinavasi here. For us, he is a resident Adinavasi. So first thing I'll check whether everything has gone right in the temple. The second thing, balasans. Their biomemory and muscle memory is growing. This whole satsang and shaktipada getting into their system, you will see each balasan sitting here and listening to satsang is equivalent to 1 lakh adults sitting here and listening. Because through each balasan, lakhs of adults are going to listen to me. You can sit in the front, no problem, but don't hide. That's all. Now you are in the right place. Listen, these 3 fuels. Verbalization instigated excitement. Visualization instigated excitement. Kundalini instigated power. In these 3, any one Shaktipada will be always happening in your life. Without all these 3, you can't be alive. If all these 3 are not there, that's what I call depression or depression, to make it more raw. Stuck. Not knowing what to do, not moving what to do, not flowing with life. Understand? More and more getting comfortable with the Kundalini based excitement and functioning is Ishwaratva. Listen. Verbal inspiration, if it makes you functional, you will be a very logical person. Doing all the logical work, you will be so excited and you will be almost like a settled. You are in your best. I have seen few people. All they need is just a microphone. You don't even need to put volume. And they don't need people in front. Just a microphone and imagination that they can talk and people are there in the front. Enough. They are in their best. They don't care whether the people in the front are sleeping, sitting, listening. No, nothing matters. If you are visualization excitement person, you will forget even your food by painting or dancing or carving. I still remember there was a period in my life just decorating deities. I'll forget day and night. I tell you, decorating deities physically and taking care of the cows physically is one of the best vatavarana for your muscle memory and biomemory. Anybody feels stuck in your life, feeling confused, stuck, confused, don't know what to do, no inspiration. Understand, when you don't have inspiration and you want to hold on to your outer identity, you want to continue to keep up your makeup and arrogance, you become worst cunning. Now, you'll have to make up for all your failures by lying. That's the worst way of building muscle memory. But I tell you, the best way of building muscle memory and biomemory, when you take care of the stand, cow is not something I am talking about because I am born in Hindu tradition. Please understand, the very biomemory, muscle memory, DNA of the cow awakens certain energy in you, joy, peace, completion, sacrifice. I tell you, cow worship is not the so-called superstitiousness by these liberal secular fellows. The worst enemies of the Hindu culture, worst enemies of the humanity is this Indian liberal secular. Actually, all the anti-national forces hide themselves in the name of liberal secular. Cow worship is a direct spiritual practice. In our Sangha, we should not use the word Goshala. We should use the word Go Mandir. It's a temple. Understand? It's not joke when our Shastras declare all the gods and goddesses reside in the cows. It's not joke. If you just take care of them and attend to them, deity worship, doing alankara to deities and taking care of the cows. Only if you practice, you will understand the kind of inner space they manifest. We are going to have world's largest ahimsa-based Goshala. World's largest ahimsa-based Goshala. I'm very clear. Because worshipping cows and taking care of the deities is some of the best methods of building right biomemory and bioenergy. These two acts bring certain heart and visualization based Shaktipada, much better than verbalization. Much better than verbalization. Of course, I will not say this is ultimate. I will not say this is the ultimate, but surely much, much better. Vatavarana. If you are feeling stuck, that you are not able to manifest the next level powers, take care of the cows and do the deity alankara. All the campuses of our Sangha and all our university campuses should have these two, temple and Goshala. Even the international campuses outside India, you should start working to get a legal permit, at least to have few cows. And it should be desi cows. It should be desi cows. Visualization-based excitement. Then comes the Kundalini-based. When the Kundalini is kindled, the kind of energy you manifest and radiate, and the kind of action you do. I'm seeing many people who were inspired only by the verbalization and visualization. They became dead. Outside, they were big, big CEOs. The moment they come inside, they are dead because those two fuel is not available here. Here only Kundalini based. Only if your system is accustomed to run with the spiritual energy, you will be alive. It's all integrity based. You cannot run the show by cheating. Outside, to get a CEO post or any other post, it's not that always it comes by only hard work and integrity. There are many bakery deals which gets you. What do you want? It's not that always integrity and hard work, but here everything purely integrity. No wrong fuel is allowed. No wrong fuel is possible. Fuel has to be right. Constantly having the Kundalini Shakti and spiritual strength as fuel, and that fuel moving you. And when that fuel moves you, every small action you do will be power manifestation. If you make a call, it will be a boon for him who is receiving. If you answer a question, it will be a solution for that fellow. I tell you, create that kind of a intention. Understand? I am already creating that energy field. You just need to create an intention so you can be part of this field. You can be part of this energy field. If morning spiritual routine makes you fresh, alive, healthy to run your whole day, then understand your fuel shifted, your system has settled with the new fuel, Kundalini energy. If your head is hanging down in the morning satsang, and if the morning routine is making you tired, you feel it is making you tired whole day, then fuel change is not yet settled. Go and serve in Goshala and do alankara to the deities. That too can help you. I tell you really, if somebody misses the morning routine, we should make this as a rule. If you miss the morning routine, how much ever time you missed, go to Goshala and serve the cows. Go Seva is the only way. Or go to temple and do alankara of the deities. That's the only way you will get back to that fuel change. Fuel change should get settled in your system. The best places I enjoyed in my life. You see, I walked length and breadth of Bharat and enjoyed almost all possible places. Railway platforms, small huts, which literally there is no hut. I call them as billion-star hotel because if you lie down, you can see all the billion stars. What 5-star, 7-star, 9-star? Billion-star hotels. I have seen 5-star, 7-star, billion-star hotels, palaces. I've been guests of kings and guests of literally beggars. I've seen all possible accommodation. The best 3 accommodations I enjoyed is Smashana, where no one will disturb you. And you don't need to book your accommodation. All village will have surely 1 for 1. Smashan, all villages will have 1. And you don't need to book your accommodation. Ask anybody, they will tell you the way. Best, safest place. No one will come. No one disturbs you. People ask me, oh, the ghosts don't disturb you, Swamiji. Only living people disturb. Dead people don't disturb. They are nice people. The second is Goshalas. Staying in Goshala, only if you are living in an artificial place, all this mosquito, all that will come. Otherwise, the Goshala is the most hygienic, healthy place. If there are mosquitoes, any other thing, then something is seriously wrong. Means we are not following the tradition. Either the place is not cleaned as per the tradition, or the food is not as per the tradition. If the food and care and the place is as per the Hindu tradition, cow dung is used to drive the insects and mosquitoes in Hindu tradition. How can there be mosquitoes in Goshala? Goshala is the most hygienic, safe place, I tell you. Anybody who has a breathing issues and sleep disorders, sleep in natural hygienic Goshala, you will get out of the problem within 10 days. Because that smell of the cow urine opens your lung and makes you breathe deep. These secular, stupid donkeys will criticize all this. But I tell you, I lived. I'm talking from my experience. Soon some doctors will do research and prove what I am talking is true. Science may catch up with me. Science may catch up with me in 1 year, 2 year, or 10 year. I don't care. If you are my disciple, listen and live it. Don't waste your time till some stupid Janganaka Jikunaka fellow catch up with me. Understand? There will be tons of research papers published on my words, on my teachings, on my understandings and cognitions I share with the world. Tons. But don't wait till those research papers confirming. It will be waste of your life. It will be waste of your life. Shift the fuel which drives your life. Shift the fuel which drives your life. And with that new fuel taking off, every action you do will be power manifestation. Every action you do will be power manifestation. I tell you. Chastity towards your existence is power manifestation. If you are chaste towards your existence, see, your existence is consciousness, Kundalini. If you decide, I will not eat the shit of logical energy and visualization energy, I will only be chaste to my existence. Elephant eating flesh is not chastity. Same way, tiger eating grass is not chastity. Eat for what you are generated. Eat for what you are manifested. Human consciousness is generated to live on the fuel of consciousness, Kundalini Shakti. Let Kundalini Shakti be your fuel. Let that be your energy. Be chaste to your existence. You will manifest powers. Actually, this whole Nirahara Samyama is the science. In Nirahara Samyama time, not only the physical food intake is reduced, even the other, through other senses, the ahara which you take, everything should be completed. Completion should be brought to all the aharas you intake. The shit you eat watching the TV for hours is one ahara. Even all that need to be brought to completion. You need to bring completion in all that. The third place I used to enjoy staying. 3 I said. One smashana, second goshalas, third under the banyan trees. I tell you, there was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Guhainamachivayar and disciple name was Gurunamachivayar. The disciple has actually had the title Gurunamachivayar and the guru had the title Guhainamachivayar. And it was both of them are great saints. Guhainamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But that whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Guhainamachivaya. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namah Shivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, hey, what are you doing? The disciple said, no, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off. A remote vision power. And Guhainamachivayar was very happy. Actually, next day they got the news. Actually, the fire happened in the Chitsabha and suddenly somebody appeared and rubbed and the problem got solved. Fire was put off. Then the disciple, Gurunamachivayar, asked Guhainamachivayar, the Guru, to give permission to go to Chidambaram and come. In those days, it is supposed to be walk. Quite a journey. It will take at least 15 days going and 15 days coming from Tiruvannamalai to Chidambaram. But Guru really wants the disciple to be with him. He wants the disciple with him, but disciple want to go to Chidambaram to have darshan. But Guru plans, at least let me reduce the number of days he will be away from me. He said, when you are going, always sleep under the tamarind tree. When you are coming, always sleep under the banyan tree. Disciple said, yes, master, as it is. Your word, he accepted. The more number of days you sleep under tamarind trees, you will fall sick. So naturally, he started losing health. Now he knows he has to get back, come back to the Guru, and quickly as possible, he went and had darshan and decided to come back. While he was coming back, he was sleeping under the banyan trees and he became healthy by the time he reached the Guru. When he reached the Guru, he became healthy. These 3 places I always enjoyed. I should say, if you are feeling stuck In power manifestation, if you are feeling stuck with your sleep issues, if there are sleep disorders, go and sleep in Goshala. Go and sleep in Goshala. You will be out of all these problems. Especially if you are struggling with morning spiritual routine that you are not able to get up, you are cursing everyone to come to spiritual routine, morning yoga, go and sleep in the Goshala, the whole issue will be solved. The whole problem will be solved. See, not able to get up in the morning means what? Enough oxygen has not gone inside during the sleep. If enough oxygen goes inside the system, you won't have the problem of not getting up in the morning. If enough prana has gone inside, you will not have the problem of morning getting up. You need to know, banyan tree is the only tree which releases oxygen in the night time. It's a science. It's not some belief. Google, you will find. Banyan tree is the only tree which releases oxygen. It is not just oxygen, prana too. Once we build temple, naturally I'll be staying under the banyan tree only. I already have my plans. I'll be residing under the banyan tree. Means even night sleep I'll be having there only. I tell you, getting accustomed for the fuel change and running your life is what I call Shakti Pada and power manifestation. You may be wondering, outside I was so successful, why I am not doing here? Because now the fuel change. Outside you are running in kerosene, sometimes drainage water. Here it's a pure flight petrol. Engine need to get accustomed. Engine need to get settled. Pure prana, pure Kundalini Shakti, pure consciousness is the only fuel. Nothing else is fuel here. Nothing else can be fuel here to run your life. Run, run, run intensely by Kundalini Shakti. You will manifest powers. You will manifest powers. So essence of today's satsang. No verbalization, no visualization, only Kundalini as the fuel for life. Fuel for power manifestation. Look in. Do not allow the words which excites you. Do not allow the visualizations which excites you. Allow only the pure oneness to excite you. Allow only the pure oneness to excite you and push you, drive you to live your life. Take up deity Alankara and Goseva to settle down with the new fuel. That too are the lubrication for the new fuel. For body to settle down with the new fuel. Kundalini Shakti, deity Alankara and Goseva is the best lubrication. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
understanding. Meditation or manifestation. So please go ahead and share your understanding so far and give us literally one round of the power manifestation. Right? Yep. Feet on the right side and right feet on the left. Cross it. And hands in Samadhi, like a slot. And head neck back straight. This. Visualize. And bring blissful awareness. Visualize. Small. With a clear context that something is Paramashivoham. Meditate one form. Bring in your awareness and any thoughts that are coming, let it come. And start. Start chanting the Mahamantra. Experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to limitate.
Powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, everyone. Now, you can share your experience of the power manifestation of levitation. Yes. Ray Roy. Wonderful. So you can share your experience now. Yeah, can you all hear me? So now, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, anything that you want to manifest in your life. Say you want to get a breakthrough in life. What needs to be done is first decide, intensely believe that you will surely get it, and decide, come what may, I will change the situation that I am in. I will transform myself. When you decide very strongly, declare intensely, Cosmos will show you the way. And here in this program, you are going to learn many powerful cognitions and experientially understand your higher potential and manifest the life that you want to manifest. So now, how to raise your Kundalini? First, decide. Kundalini awakening is your decision. Decide first. So let's understand this. Let's understand Kundalini awakening is your decision.
Please listen. Your Kundalini Shakti is not disconnected from your thoughts and actions. Only one thought can trigger your Kundalini and awaken, or make it shrink and coil back. Only one less thought, already your body is ready. Understand? Only one less thought, already your body is ready. Your thought and your actions and your brain, your words, all this is directly connected to the bioenergy. Your bioenergy is directly connected to it. So don't think the moment I utter the word Kundalini, it is there somewhere, and at somebody, some point, some method, some technique, someday it may be awakened, it may not be awakened. Now it has nothing to do with my day-to-day life from now or this day. No. You are seeing me because of your Kundalini energy. You are perceiving the breeze on your skin through your skin because of Kundalini energy. You are listening to this sound because of Kundalini energy. You are processing this sound because of Kundalini energy. Listen. So, when you alter the way you think, respond, speak now, your Kundalini can be awakened. Your Kundalini energy can be altered. You can awaken your Kundalini energy before the end of this satsang. You can experience Kundalini awakening before the end of this satsang. Listen. Even if you sit and listen intensely, Kundalini can be awakened now. Even now, if you sit and listen sincerely, intensely, Kundalini can be awakened now. Every thought you create, maintain, cognize as a direct effect on your bioenergy. If you cognize and encourage a lustful thought, immediately it will have its own effect on the body and mind. If you cognize and react to a spiritual thought, immediately the body and mind will have its own effect on it. If you cognize and react to the thought of integrity and authenticity, immediately your bioenergy, your Kundalini energy will have effect on it, will have impact on it. Please listen. Constant tiredness and fatigue you carry. Please understand. When you start practicing authenticity, the first wall you face, either you can make the wall as stopping stone or stepping stone. The first wall you are going to face is tiredness and laziness. tiredness, laziness, and boredom. That is what will be the first enemy for your authenticity. When you are trying to expand your experience about you and others' experience about you, tiredness, boredom, fatigue will be the first thing stopping you. Listen, I'll give you one example. In the office, if you are not authentic, you can leave the office by evening 5 o'clock. But if you want to practice authenticity, you may have to do little more work to make everything authentic. It may take 1 more hour. When you decide to be authentic, what is going to stop you fast? The boredom. After 5 o'clock, I cannot sit in office. It is too much. I am too tired. I am bored of the same sick fellows. I am bored, tired, I feel lazy. Listen. Even once if you decide, no, I am going to be authentic, I'll break this laziness, tiredness, boredom pattern. Even one decision you make in the line of authenticity, your Kundalini opens up. Your Kundalini is awakened. The moment I utter the word Kundalini, all of us think we have to do something very secretly, sitting inside some dark cave, some mantra, meditation, some practices. You have to go to a place, to a remote Himalayas, to some guru and learn some mantras which he will whisper in your ears, which you may understand of and may not understand of. And you may have to collect different skull, herb, and sit on that and start chanting in the Amavasya midnight. Only then Kundalini will be awakened. No, no. Your Kundalini can be awakened in your office, through your office work. Every single decision you make based on authenticity, your Kundalini is awakened. ध्यान से सुनिए. Every single decision you take based on authenticity to break your laziness, tiredness, boredom. See, the moment you decide to break and make the decision, see in your own muscle memory and biomemory, so much energy will be flooded. You will feel certain joy and you will feel, yes, I'm going to do it. That joy is Ananda of Satchitananda. That energy is Chit of Satchitananda. The courage is Sat of Satchitananda. Understand, Satchitananda is not somewhere you will experience after you are almost about to die or after death. No. In your everyday decision, Satchitananda can be experienced. To make Satchitananda as Nitya Ananda, Nityananda has happened. ध्यान दीजिए, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति के कारण ही आप मुझे आप देख रहे हैं कुंडलिनी शक्ति के कारण ही आप मुझे सुन रहे हैं। सुनिए, अगर इसी वक्त आप अपने बात करने का तरीका और सुनने का तरीका परिवर्तित करने की निर्णय लेते हैं, तो आप अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को इसी वक्त जागृत कर सकते हैं। जब आप संपूर्ति एवं श्रद्धा से स्वयं के बारे में, स्वयं का अनुभव एवं स्वयं के बारे में अन्य लोगों का अनुभव को परिवर्तित करने का प्रयास करने लगते हैं, तब पहली दीवार जो आपके रास्ते में आएगी वह है थकावट और बुरियात। अगर उस समय आप श्रद्धा से उस थकावट और बोरियत को विनाश करने का निर्णय लेंगे, तब उसी क्षण आपका कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। केवल एक विचार आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकता है या फिर उसे सुप्त अवस्था में डाल सकता है। एक उदाहरण, जैसे केवल एक ही वासना से बड़े विचार से आपका शरीर उस पर प्रतिक्रिया करने के लिए तैयार हो जाता है। आपके विचार, कार्य, मस्तिष्क, शब्द सभी आपकी जीव ऊर्जा से सीधे रूप से जुड़े हुए हैं। यदि आप केवल एक बार यह निर्णय करेंगे कि मैं अपने इस कार्य में श्रद्धा लाऊंगा, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है। Listen. This is the basic truth you need to understand. Listen. Unless you start awakening your Kundalini now, every day, in your day-to-day life, the possibility does not exist. Possibility does not exist. Either it is now or never, because when you start believing, it will happen after some time, after some time, after some time. That belief itself becomes like a lacquer coating on you. You never will be able to touch the time, present moment now, experience zone now. Please listen. Person who is thinking about the future, his eyes will not be seeing the present, even if his eyes are open. there will not be connection between his eyes and he. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Same way, exactly the same way, if you start believing Kundalini awakening can happen only after some time, it can happen after some time, please understand that belief itself will become an obstruction between you and the Kundalini awakening. That is one of the worst danger. You need to break that negative belief with integrity, with the right commitments. If you are committed with you again and again, Kundalini and all will not awaken for me. It may happen after 20 years, after 30 years of practice. Not for me. It is all maybe for the sannyasi seekers who are evolved souls, not for me. It will take years. It may happen if I do this. If you have all these beliefs, that itself becomes a negative commitment you gave it to you. Because of that very negative commitment, it does not happen in you. In the young age, I used to have a strong feeling. These miracle powers will come only if you meditate without moving from a place for 12 years. Now I had this strong belief. I have to sit 12 years without moving, and my hair has to grow and enter into the ground like a banyan tree root. Only even when I want to get up, I will not be able to get up because my hair is already gone into the ground, rooted. Only then I will have siddhis. This belief has become such a negative commitment to me. I delayed me achieving Ashtama Siddhis. Maybe I can say me expressing Ashtama Siddhis. There's nothing like achieving. It was there already by birth. Expressing Ashtama Siddhis. Delay has happened just because of my own negative commitments. You also see in your life to be a leader, to be a Siddha, to be a Mahapurusha, to be a Jnani, you may be giving a lot of negative commitments to you. You might have given a lot of negative commitments to you. How can I have Vaksiddhi? Swamiji can have. How can I have? I will have maybe after 20 years when I am old or next Janma. Even these thoughts become negative commitment in you. How many of you are getting it? How many of you feel, oh God, I have so many negative commitments given to me? Raise your hand. Sit and complete with all of that. You have to restore your integrity, completing with all those negative commitments. Only then Kundalini awakening will start happening now, and it is possible now. ध्यान से सुनिए, जब तक आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को अभी जागृत नहीं करेंगे, तो भविष्य में आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने की संभावना नहीं रहेगी, नहीं रहेगी। आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को केवल अभी जागृत कर सकते हैं, वरना कभी नहीं कर सकते हैं। जब आप ये विश्वास करने लगते हैं कि आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागरण अभी नहीं किंतु थोड़े समय बाद ही हो सकती है, तो आपको कुंडलिनी शक्ति का अनुभव नहीं हो सकता है। यह नकारात्मक विचार कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत नहीं होने देती है। You have to awaken now. You can awaken now. आप अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को केवल अभी जागृत कर सकते हैं, वरना कभी नहीं कर सकते हैं। केवल अभी जागृत कर सकते हैं। Your every action can awaken your kundalini. Your every action can become part of kundalini. ध्यान से सुनिए। Please listen. आपका understand completely. Even now, your decision to sit straight and listen with authenticity can awaken your kundalini, or your decision to just fall asleep can shrink your kundalini. आपका हर कार्य आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकता है। और आपके हर कार्य में आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति उपस्थित हो सकती है। Listen, listen. Every time you bring an authentic decision, your kundalini is awakened. Every time your kundalini is awakened, you are raising yourself to the next level of authenticity. You can see in your everyday life, every day in your office, in your relationships. If your spouse is shouting at you, wife or husband is screaming, shouting at you, screaming at you, you decide I will raise my authenticity level. Now I will not shout back or react. I will respond with integrity and responsibility. Even one decision awakens your Kundalini. Awakens your Kundalini. जब भी आप श्रद्धा के साथ कोई भी निर्णय लेते हैं, तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति और ऊंची स्तर पर जागृत हो जाती है. Every single moment when you wake up in the early morning, the awareness you bring it to you awakens your Kundalini, or can put your Kundalini to sleep. When you listen, the awareness you bring it to your ears can awaken your Kundalini, or can put your Kundalini to sleep. When you read, the awareness you bring it to reading, your eyes can awaken your Kundalini, or can put your Kundalini to sleep. When you think, the integrity you bring it to your thinking can awaken your Kundalini, or can put your Kundalini to sleep. It is unfortunate sometimes you give up on you. You say, no, I cannot raise myself to the next level. When you give up on you, you are dead. Dead. Giving up on you is the worst thing can happen to you, especially due to the patterns, laziness. When you decide, you give up on you, you are patita, fallen, dead one. If you live these principles, even if you leave the body, you continue to radiate, inspire millions, you continue to exist. If not, even while you are alive, you are dead. हर सवेरी जब आप उठते हैं, जो जागरूकता आप लाते हैं, ओह, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकती है, या उसे सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकती है. पुनः सुनिए, जब आप हर सुबह जागते हैं, केवल अपनी जागरूकता द्वारा अपने कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकते हैं, और उसके बिना अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकते हैं. जब आप संपूर्ति के साथ सोचते हैं, तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत कर सकते हैं, और जब भी आप ऐसा नहीं करते हैं, तब आप अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को सोने की अवस्था में डाल सकते हैं. Listen. Whether you practice authenticity or integrity, the moment you start practicing, Kundalini is awakened. Your Kundalini is awakened. Listen, the moment you start practicing, your Kundalini is awakened. It's so unfortunate. It is so unfortunate. You have the wrong beliefs about Kundalini awakening. You should complete with all of that. Start awakening your Kundalini now. जिस क्षण आप श्रद्धा एवं संपूर्ति को अभ्यास करने लगते हैं, उसी क्षण आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है. Whenever you allow your inauthenticity, you shrink the Kundalini. Every time when you become authentic, your Kundalini gets awakened. Every time when you become authentic, your Kundalini gets awakened. जिस क्षण आप श्रद्धा एवं संपूर्ति को अभ्यास करने लगते हैं, उसी क्षण आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है. जब भी आप श्रद्धा में, ध्यान से सुनिए, जब भी आप अश्रद्धा में रहते हैं, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति संकुचित हो जाती है. और हर बार जब आप श्रद्धा में रहते हैं, तब आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाती है. Thousands of people come and ask me, Swamiji, I was suffering for years with this disease, that pain. The moment you put your hand, it disappeared. How can it be? Just few days before, one of my ashramites was suffering with whole body pain. All I did, just sent this kerchief. In 10 minutes, she became all right. People ask me how it is possible. Listen. When you practice integrity and authenticity, your Kundalini energy is so alive and awakened. It radiates and fills anything you touch. Sometimes people ask them, why you are suffering with the cough? No, I tell you, there is a truth. I took up the wrong pattern of Raman Maharshi and Ramakrishna of not healing their own body. But now I decided I'm going to drop even that pattern. I'm going to heal the body. Because the body is required to enrich others. You will see now how the body will be healed. Simply it will be healed. Just yesterday I was cognizing what is going on. Why? Because it has become too much. This cough has become too much. Doesn't allow me to sleep. And I was thinking, oh God, what is going on? As a playful way, I allowed, all right, stay 1 or 2 days, you also in the body and have the darshan and prasadam and go. And this fellow is not leaving. Then I looked in, I saw this is the idea. Because of them, I was also just living casually. Now I decided to break that pattern. I declare, body is healed. That's it. You will see now, it will be healed. You should know your life is your life. You are the owner. You are responsible. You are the experiencer. You are everything. You are the organizer. You are the conductor. You are the owner. You are everything for your life. Take the responsibility for your life and bring authenticity to your life. That's all is the essence of my today's satsang.
Yes. So there is a beautiful question by Ray Roy. So are you a brand new person, Ray Roy? Ray Roy or Ray Boy? Ray Boy. So are you a new person, Ray? Here the question is only talking here, no practice. First question. Second question. Are you able to hear me? Javier, can you hear me? Am I audible? Are you all able to hear me? Ras1 and Ras1. Okay. So your question here is only a conference talking about Kundalini. How I open the third eye. Yes. Very good question. And I can see putting this question, I can see you are a brand new person. So let me explain how this works. How you asked earlier, you asked, I need a breakthrough. How you get a breakthrough. Let me explain how you get a breakthrough and what works here. Yes, for a new person, yes, you are listening only satsang. What is happening here? How will I get a breakthrough? And long sessions. How will I get a breakthrough? So let me explain Ras1 here. See, this is not the day one of program. We are having a glimpses of Paramashivoham. Day one is tomorrow. Okay. So, but I'll explain briefly. You go to school, you get a lot of knowledge. Meaning you learn math, you learn physics, you learn chemistry, you learn social studies, you learn so many subjects. That is a knowledge of your mind. Meaning intellectually, you acquire so much of knowledge. All through your school, you go to school and you learn. That knowledge is knowledge of the mind. Then some art forms, right? So you poetry, pottery, painting, music, you can't learn. And there are many 64 arts in India. There are beautiful arts, like how to make sculpture, deities, so many things, right? So these are like hereditary, like the kids learn from their father, grandfather. It is like a generations. It is coming, and the expertise in that art, they picked up those arts. There are so many arts like that. They pick up. The art forms is from the emotion. You need to have certain emotion to pick up that, to do that. A painter cannot learn intellectually and do painting. Okay, you put this many inches here, this many inches here, like that. It is not intellectual. You learn a painting. You feel certain feeling, and you paint it. A singer, he may learn certain tones, certain things, but when a singer, when he sings from his heart, is when he pours his heart out, only he will do the justice for the singing, right? The same way, any art is from the emotion. It should come from the heart, right? So there is a knowledge that you learn from intellectual, from your mind, and there is an art form that you pick up from your heart. And there is a third one that neither happens through intellectual nor happen through your heart, but direct transmission of energy. Direct transmission of energy. That is called initiation in English, diksha in Sanskrit. How a lamp, you have a lamp, a candle. If you have a candle, you can lit any number of candles. 10 candles, 100 candles, 1,000 candles, you can lit. A lit lamp can lit any number of lamps. Same way, an enlightened being, the avatar, can an avatar can transmit the energy. I'm giving you, because you're brand new and I don't want you to lose interest in this powerful program. I'm explaining to you briefly. Okay. So all these things that I'm explaining, you will be learning on the day 1 of the program, which is starting tomorrow. The new season is starting tomorrow. We are having only glimpses of the program, right? So I am from Romania in Europe, and we are like robots, only useless knowledge. It's okay. That's, yeah, whatever you call it, knowledge from the mind. So here, how the transformation happens is, the knowledge transmission, the direct experience is transmitted through an avatar. All through the day, you will be getting a lot of knowledge session that we call jnana in Sanskrit. I mean, basically, you get a lot of knowledge from the scriptures as explained by Swamiji. So much of knowledge is shared with you on one certain topic, 1 or 2 topics. Today we are learning about Kundalini. So there's each day, 21 days, there will be different topics, and you will be learning so many jnana sessions, means subject. You will learn so much of knowledge, and you feel so good about that knowledge, meaning there is so much understanding that happens about you, about this world, about this existence, about God. So much you learn, and you get powerful clicks. With that powerfulness, you start, and with that powerful knowledge and initiation from Swamiji, every day, you are going to get initiation from Swamiji and darshan from Swamiji. With that direct transmission of energy, your Shakti, your Kundalini is awakened, your third eye is opened. With that, you start experientially expressing the power manifestation and all that. So after each jnana session, we do the power manifestation. It is like equivalent to many hours of meditation. You know, you heard about meditation, right? I'm sure the word meditation, you might have experienced also. I will explain to you, but whatever I'm sharing, are you able to understand? There's so much to explain. Thank you for explaining. Very good. How I participate tomorrow? Same. How you join today? Same way. You join from Paramashivoham.org, and tomorrow there will be a different link. It will automatically lead you to. You join, start from, because you're brand new, start from level 1. So you join this program, same Zoom, right? Meaning the different link will be same. You will be directed to a different Zoom room, which leads to Paramashivoham Level 1, where we start explaining to you many basic concepts on day 1. What is initiation? How that? See, I am sitting in Romania. You may ask question, right? Swamiji is sitting somewhere. Yes. And who is an avatar? How Swamiji called as avatar? You will learn tomorrow. What is Swamiji's biography? You will learn a brief about Swamiji's biography. How he is called as an avatar. How he is different than us. What are the qualities that he radiated? Radiated and radiating. How do we recognize an avatar? What is the base? You call him an avatar. Right? All this you learn tomorrow. And I'm sitting in Romania, and I can see so many people sitting in different countries. And Swamiji is sitting some other place. And we are having some two-way conferencing. How I get initiation, how I get the knowledge, and that initiation happened to me. That is called Shaktipata. And how that is proven by the modern scientists, also scientifically proven. We will be explaining that tomorrow. All the base concepts, how this program works for you, we'll be explaining on day one. All the basic concepts. What is an initiation? What is Shaktipata? And how the darshan happens? And what kind of a space you need to hold? What is inner space? Like this, so many base concepts we'll be explaining at the beginning of the program. Be sure to attend. You will sure to get a breakthrough. Your life will never be the same. You said you need a breakthrough. Write down what is that you are expecting from this program. Rejdan, write down what are you thinking now, and what are you expecting from this program. I don't even know what you're expecting, but I'm 100% sure that will happen, because this program is the journey to experience from your human existence to your divine existence. So with that one, everything is possible. What is Paramashivoham? We'll explain tomorrow, but I'm going to give you one line to experience your divine self. Why Paramashivoham you call? Why can't you call experience divine self, something like that? Because all this knowledge is from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, from the authentic scriptures from time immemorial. So, to keep that authenticity, we use a lot of Sanskrit words and we explain those meaning of those Sanskrit words. Understanding? So, Paramashivoham is to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Who is Paramashiva? The existence with the cosmos, the universe. There is something divine, right? Which is everywhere. The consciousness. You are not this body, just this body. You are having this body. You are having this mind. But you are consciousness. That consciousness everywhere pervading, that coming into the form, that light body is Paramashiva. How do I relate? Where is he? For us to give us the experience that Paramashiva come down as Guru in the human form, so we can relate with him, we can talk to him, he talk to us, so we understand our purpose of human life. So that is Guru. So you understand why Guru, why to follow Guru. All that will be understanding. So yeah, to free my mind. Beautiful. So you have come to the right place, and don't, like, it may be unlike any other program, this is different, but be sure to stay with will persistence. Be sure to sincerely attend. I'm telling you, I have seen with my own experience, with my own eyes, people have gotten so many breakthroughs in life. Just now we had some glimpses, people sharing their experiences. What we call, some people call miracles, some people call breakthroughs in their wealth, breakthroughs in their health, breakthroughs in their life. For example, just now we had a sharing from Ma Sevika from Oklahoma, from Europe Sangar, she shared, I know for quite a long time, and she medically, she could not, like she has gone through so many medical observances, but she could not conceive the baby. But Swamiji's one blessing, the couple got a really beautiful baby, and she conceived within the date, and Swamiji asked, Swamiji explained, so and so month you will conceive. Exactly, she conceived, and after 10 years of trying, 10 years she tried all that she could not conceive. But after Swamiji blessings, she conceived, and the baby is 3-year-old now. Like that, so many, countless. So all this is possible, and Swamiji made it as a science. What does it mean? It is not possible for few chosen ones. It is possible for everyone. Whenever science is applicable for everyone, isn't it? Even this science of manifesting the reality that we want is a science. We call that as Kalpataru. Tomorrow, we are going to learn about that also. Yes, I think Divine World made me be here. Exactly. You're getting the right choice of words. Because unless you are ready for a guru, you will not be here. You will not be introduced to Swamiji, or even introduced to Swamiji, you will not feel pulled to attend this program. Because this is the knowledge and program for our evolution, ultimate evolution to our divine self. You attend sincerely. See, even in your regular schools, you go to school, teacher teaches the same thing to all the students, right? 30 students are there. Teacher is not telling certain students certain teachings and certain other students to different way. She's teaching the same thing to everyone, but some are getting A grade, some are getting B grade, some are failing, isn't it? Depends on what? Depends on your sincerity. How much you are present, how much you are receiving. Depends on how much progress, how much breakthrough you get it, how much healing you get in any breakthrough you get, depends on your sincerity, how much you take it. How teacher teaches the same subject to all the students the same way, Swamiji is showering his energy, his blessing, everything to all. It's up to us, each individual, to receive that. All right? Yes, this is what my job to explain. So don't miss, and it is not just some talking goes on here and not some, no, it is a very powerful program. All you need to do is listen. Most of the time, the sessions are Swamiji's satsangs, which he has spoken countless hours for 20 years. So you rather see, we also explain the same thing. We set the context and we play Swamiji's session, Swamiji's satsang. The reason is you better directly listen him, and when you're listening, when you're really in tune with him, even that transforms you. All through the day, listening to him, seeing him transforms you. Who you are entangling with, you become that. If you're seeing horror movies, how you are afraid, even simple thing, curtain movement, you are afraid. Continuously you're watching horror movies. Even curtain movement may scare you. If you're entangling with horror movies, you are entangling with fear. If you're entangled with the negative-minded people, your thought currents will be negative. If you're entangling with the avatar, your consciousness will be raised, because avatar is at the higher consciousness. So when you are entangling with, your frequency will raise. So constantly, when even satsang, listen intently and watch intently, and you will receive the energy. When you're listening, practice the intense feeling connection, and you will see throughout the program, you are in that feeling connection, and you will receive the darshan. It's going to start today also. It's going to start in about an hour or so. It's slightly around this time. Like and half an hour later, we start around 4 a.m. IST. We start 7 p.m. EST. We start the preparation. What kind of initiation you get that day and all that. We explain all that, and then Swamiji comes and gives the darshan, initiation and darshan and bones, and he talks for new powerful cognitions. So that is the cream, essence of the program. All through the day, we prepare for that. As we get the knowledge, power manifestation, imbibing, we prepare for that cream of the darshan. Understanding? So this is not just the conference. This is not just listening. This is totally transformative program. I am 100% guaranteeing you. In terms of health, I have seen people walked out from cancers, many big diseases. In terms of wealth, I have seen people gotten big breakthroughs to manifest wealth. But this program, I just explained to you one explanation about the miracle of having a blessing for a baby, right? Like this, this program is not just for that. Those are the side benefits of the program. This program, what Swamiji wants, we also become enlightened. This program aimed at that, to experience your highest conscious self, divine self, which we call I am Paramashiva. Paramashivoham is what? Direct meaning of it. I am Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. I am divine. To experience is the journey of Paramashiva. How to experience that? This is the journey. I'll tell Indian Standard Time and also in EST. Okay, so it is program start at 4:30 p.m. IST. You convert these timings, please. I don't know your timings. I given you 2 time zone timings. Tomorrow, please join at 4:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. You convert your time. you will see the power demonstration of power manifestation, and we start explaining so many base concepts. Then only you will be able to follow and understand the rest of the days. Understand? So most of the sessions are in this format. Day one is little bit different. Day one is all about explaining, setting the context, the understanding about who is Avatar, who is Guru, what is Swamiji's biography, and what is initiation. All your basic questions will be answered. Okay, I explained to you a little brief about this. Tomorrow, in detail explanation, we will be presenting. All right. So, any other questions? This is one of my favorite to answer questions, because I feel God, people are listening. That's it. If you don't ask questions, we don't know you are listening or what you are doing. We don't know. Any questions if you ask, we understand. Yes, we are here to help, and these you are listening, and we'll do our best to explain to you, to give you the correct context and understanding. So always, like how you are involving yourself and asking questions throughout the program, be sure to attend, internalize, and ask questions. Then only your learning is complete. You learn more. Any other questions? Please do let me know before our darshan preparation starts. Yes. Now let's move on. I will start another session. And before, if the darshan preparation starts, we'll pause and then we continue after the darshan.
Dubai, Seattle, New York, LA, Dallas, Juarez, Mexico, Vancouver, and all other individuals who are sitting with us, and small satsang groups who are sitting with us through the NTV. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into today's subject, satsang, I'll answer some of the questions. I'll respond to some of the questions. It's a question from Vanaja, New Jersey Satsang Center Coordinator. I had an epiphany coming home from NSP today. I asked you yesterday if I could help heal people, and you gave me your blessings. I realized today there is so much more involved. I want to be able to talk to trees, insects, people in their own language, mountains, flowers, my car, animals, absolutely everything. When I do a healing, I want to be able to see inside their body, are framed to see what diseases they need to self-heal. I want to see the CNS and be inside the bark of a tree and communicate and listen to everything. I also want to be able to download any information from the cosmos, so I have clinical evidence to support my findings and speak intelligently with all of God's creations. I want to be able to understand how they feel, see what they need to survive, and most of all, I want everything, including tables and chairs, to trust me to help them. I want to be one with nature. This sounds beyond logic and little crazy, but I know in my heart, this is the meaning behind my name and the path that you have chosen for me. Am I right? The answer is yes. Please give me your blessing. I am so excited about this. Vanaja, answer is yes. The way is constantly heal and unclutch. Healing. Our healing process is based on love. So when you radiate love, love is the emotion which is immediately reciprocated by cosmos. Sex is the emotion which is immediately contradicted by cosmos. Please understand. Love is the emotion which immediately responded by anything in the cosmos. When you feel love, within few moments you will see it comes back to you from the cosmos. Immediately cosmos responds to it. The tree, the flower, mountain, nature, everything responds to it. The sex, even your own body will be against it. See, when it is awakened, even your own body immediately will resist. Our whole healing process is love-based. So understand, it is completely love-based. So continue intensely, radiate love. You will see and experience whatever you are asking. Next question from Manityatma, LA Vedic Temple. Last night's satsang and this morning's repeat of it via NTV, you were giving us a strong Kundalini experience. I experienced a very intense shaking from root to crown, and at times I was levitating while I watched from home this morning. I then had to go to teach yoga class, and during one pose I had to stop because I thought it would take me back into the spiraling movement which could lead to levitation. Also, the 5 senses are shifting. All the 5 senses are different, and it is not all that easy to relate to life around me. So is it better to withdraw while the shift is going on, or should I just move with the flow of everyday life activity, even though it feels strange and different? Are we bound to have public displays of spontaneous activity like levitation? Every day I give so much gratitude for what you are giving us all. If only everyone knew the great gift you are sharing. Nityatma, you need to understand 2 things. First, what you are going through now, the senses are shifting. Actually, today exactly this is the same sutra Patanjali is giving us. I'm going to express. When the senses are shifting because of levitation and Kundalini experience, it is good to withdraw at least for 3 months so that your body gets completely matured, established in Kundalini. Please understand, yogic body is made of unclutching, intense tapas, Kundalini, and protein. When you are going through this levitation experience, unclutch as much as possible. When your rajas, means the restlessness is exhausted by unclutching, when you are feeling tamas, take up intense bodybuilding activities like yoga or weightlifting. Confuse the muscle by infusing the sweet pain of yoga and weightlifting. The third, very important thing, bring joyful, blissful move to your muscles again and again by the Kundalini awakening. Please understand, whenever your Kundalini is awakened, when you experience levitation by the Master's presence, all your muscles feel joyful, ecstatic, blissful. That is why, even if you have 1 dose of Kundalini experience, you can call 1 dose means maybe 10 minutes of the Master's presence. Next, at least 72 hours, 3 days, that will go on be staying in your muscle memory. Means your muscle memory, muscles are being soaked into the honey. It constantly stays inside you. So please understand, let your body be built during the initial periods of Kundalini awakening with this 4 material. One, intense yoga and bodybuilding activities like a weightlifting, all the things which creates sweet pain inside the body, of course, with proper instructions. First. Second, intense unclenching as much as possible. Third, master's presence as much as possible. Fourth, protein. Means a disciplined sattvic diet, no animal protein. Please understand. When your Kundalini is awakened, add only vegetable protein. Protein through vegetarian means. Do not add animal protein. These four is enough to create a complete yogic body and Vedic mind. So I will recommend anybody who has started experiencing Kundalini and levitation, 3 months if you retire from all other activity and work intensely, you will create a perfect yogic body and Vedic mind. Then go to the world and show. Do all the circus. You are asking here, are we bound to have public displays of spontaneous activity like levitation? After establishing yourself, go around and show not just levitation, even teleportation. Nothing wrong. But I'll sincerely recommend any sincere seeker who wants to establish themselves into this Kundalini experience permanently. When you are experiencing Kundalini, when you started experiencing within a month, decide 3 months, back out from the normal activity and regular life. Either come and stay in the ashram. I'm creating ambience just for that. See, it's like our ashram is like a greenhouse of consciousness, nursery for new man. So when the Kundalini experience happens in you, when you start levitating, the best thing is come to the greenhouse of consciousness, nursery of new man. And all four are provided for you here and something more for growing consciousness, to nurture your consciousness, to make you a new man, new being. So try, whoever is experiencing the awakening. So I'll sincerely recommend, come and be here at least for 3 months. It is just a beautiful, intense, amazing experience, and create a new body, a new mind. It can really help you. It can really awaken your whole being.
Kundalini Awakening. Seventh or 8th century. The earliest documented evidence of the knowledge of Kundalini Yoga is in the great Indian epic Ramayana, in that the author Maharishi Valmiki initiates two young boys, Love and Kush, into Kundalini awakening. He explains to the two children that the power of Kundalini can only be transmitted from a great master, and the receiver is bestowed with extraordinary powers. Centuries later, 2012. Kundalini. One can't ignore its existence, nor the influence and impact it is creating in human consciousness, even today. What is Kundalini, and why is it given such an important place in the history of human consciousness?
From the beginning of human life on planet Earth, Indian sages, Indian rishis, Indian enlightened beings were constantly developing techniques, methods, processes to awaken the Kundalini of the individual and mass. We have the most refined Kundalini awakening system available. This energy is described in different ways in different yogic literatures, Vedic literatures. The awakening methods, thousands of methods are used by different gurus, different masters, different saints, different sages, different incarnations.
The Yajurveda, a primary sacred text of the Vedic civilization, declares Yatha Pinde Tatha Brahmande, Yatha Brahmande Tatha Pinde. As in the individual, so in the universe. As in the universe, so in the individual. The Vedic worldview is shaped by the principle of the universal hologram, where the tiniest subatomic particle holds the key to the secrets of the entire cosmos. A hologram is a complex structure wherein every part is a complete and faithful reflection of the whole. As a fragment of this universal hologram, every individual is a perfect microcosm, a flawless and adequate representation of the forces governing the cosmos. When Kundalini manifests at the universal level, she is known as Parakundalini, the supreme power of the cosmos. When she plays in the individual, she is the gracious mother, the life force that nourishes the body, the energy that empowers his mind, and the conscious power that guides him to his ultimate spiritual fulfillment.
All the mental patterns, physical patterns are broken, destroyed, a new higher pattern, conscious pattern gets evolved. This is completely based on freedom and liberation.
The Shiva Samhita declares, Supta Guru Prasadena Yatha Jagrati Kundali Tatha Sarvani Padmani Bidyante Granthayopicha. When the sleeping Kundalini is awakened by the Guru's grace, then are all bondages, fears, or broken. Paramahamsa Nityananda is one such rare being who lives and moves amongst us today. A young charismatic enlightened master from India, Paramahamsa Nityananda is also a Siddha yogi, spiritual healer, orator, author, and the founder of an international socio-spiritual organization with followers in 154 countries. He is the 293rd Pontiff of Madurai Adhinam, one of India's ancient and traditional mutt. He is the heir of a 5,000-year-old lineage of enlightened yogis. who live and train on the legendary mountain of Arunachala in southern India. Nityananda is an adept in the mystical yogic sciences, whose fulcrum is the awakening of the mighty Kundalini energy. In a landmark energy expression on our planet, Nityananda has been awakening the Kundalini of hundreds of thousands of ordinary people beyond the limitations of time and space with just a glance, a touch, or a wave of his hand.
Time and space does not bind Kundalini energy. It serves Kundalini energy. A person's Kundalini can be awakened wherever he may be sitting, whatever time it may be.
Kundalini literally means the coiled one, meaning infinite, untapped potential of the universe. Verse 82 of Yoga Kundalini Upanishad says, the Shakti named Kundalini, which is like a thread in the lotus and is resplendent, is biting with the upper end of its hood at the root of the lotus, the Mula Kanda. Through the human body flow 72,000 subtle energy channels called Nadi. Of these channels, the most prominent is Shushumna, which runs from the tip of the spine to the crown of the head. Running alongside the Shushumna on either side and crisscrossing it at intervals are the Ida and Pingala Nadi. Kundalini energy, or Shakti, is said to sleep in each of us in the Muladhara chakra, the energy center at the base of the spine. The goal of all Kundalini Yoga is to awaken and guide this energy up the Shushumna Nadi to the Sahasrara Chakra, the energy center at the crown of the head, where Shiva, or pure consciousness, resides. The blissful union of energy and consciousness, Shakti and Shiva, is enlightenment, the culmination of all spiritual effort. Adi Shankaracharya, the legendary Hindu saint, in his composition Saundarya Lahari, describes the awakening of the 6 chakras and activation of divine serpent power. These verses say that siddhis like Vaibhav is present in Muladhara, Shanti Sheetalata in Swadhisthana, Amritavarsha in Manipuraka, Ritambra Pragya, and 18 Vidyas in Anahata, and blissful divine light is present in Vishuddhi. The Shiva principle lies in the Anya chakra, and the great divine union is present in the Sahasrara chakra. These attainments are so great that a person becomes divine.
Let me explain the remarkable effects of Kundalini energy. What all can happen in your day-to-day life if your Kundalini is awakened? First thing, it completely reorganizes your whole body. It's almost like rebooting the health, tremendous health. Diseaselessness is not health. It is one part of health. Health is using your body as you want just by will.
The sleeping Kundalini is a metaphor for the unawakened potential inside us.
When you do a Kundalini energy program lasting about 21 days, the mitochondria level actually went up 1,300 times, as opposed to an average of 30 to 40% during normal gym activities or yoga. Now, this is definite indirect proof. The human being has an average of 25 to 30,000 genes, out of which only about 10,000 are expressed at any given time. Recently, we studied the genes on the candidates who attended the Minerva Awakening program, and to our surprise, we could shortlist about 7 genes which were uniquely expressed consistently in almost all the participants of the program. One of the examples is something called a heat shock gene, which is related to combating environmental stress in all living organisms, from the earthworm to the human being. It's a common gene, and the levels of expression of this gene went up uniquely. There's one more gene, for example, called the CRH gene, which related to neurodegenerative diseases like Alzheimer's and so on. and this also increased phenomenally during the program. However, during Kundalini awakening, you are simultaneously alert as well as asleep. In other words, you are in a state of restful awareness. In yogic literature, the snake metaphor is used for Kundalini Shakti, represented by a coiled serpent, which stands for potential or latent energy, just waiting to be uncoiled and released.
Without first awakening Kundalini, it is impossible to awaken the Pratyekatma Chaitanya, the awakened individual consciousness. Kundalini is known by many names: the universal energy, the great cosmic mother, creative force of the universe. But the simple truth is, Kundalini is the highest potential of every individual, the ultimate expression of creative genius. The awakening of Kundalini opens us up to the greater reality beyond our limited individual selves. It empowers us to harness the cosmic powers to live more complete, fulfilled, and blissful lives. The human performance drastically increases with Kundalini awakening.
Playing with all extraordinary energies of the universe is your birthright. 200 years before, the mainstream human society was not believing we can fly. But now we are flying. Every day, millions are flying from one place to another. Same way. Now the mainstream humanity may not be able to accept telepathy, teleportation, materialization. All these are possible. But I hope and I'll do it at least within next 10 years. The teleportation and telepathy will become a common part of human life, like flying today. Experiencing these extraordinary powers and experiences is one of the effects of Kundalini awakening. Your brain is hardwired to experience extraordinary powers. Awakening your Kundalini energy means awakening all the non-mechanical parts of your brain. The capacity to face the life and capacity to play with all the extraordinary energy of life.
Kundalini can be awakened in different ways: through intense yogic practices lasting a lifetime, or through Diksha, the direct transmission of spiritual energy by an awakened being. Of these, Diksha is the most effortless and certainly the most beautiful way to awakening. For an open receiver, a moment of Diksha can do more than a lifetime of spiritual effort. The first instance of Kundalini awakening is always a pure gift from the spiritual master.
When he came close enough for me to see, he came forehead to forehead, close enough for me to see, I saw a aged, wrinkled, beautiful old man with deep, cool wisdom of eyes, and just so much wisdom and understanding in those eyes. And I knew this is my teacher, this is my guru.
The second part that has really surprised me is the Kundalini awakening. When I had seen people in the past that levitated and had Kundalini awakening, I thought it has been acting, or, I quite couldn't understand it. But right now, the Kundalini awakening that I get in front of Swamiji has been amazing, and I cannot describe it in words.
For centuries, science has regarded mystical phenomena as unnatural, non-quantifiable, and beyond its purview. Even today, the finest minds of the global scientific community struggle to explain these happenings, which are commonplace in the centuries-old Indian yogic tradition that Nityananda represents. But Paramahamsa Nityananda says, there are no miracles. All miracles are perfectly scientific happenings based on natural laws not yet understand.
To awaken your Kundalini energy, you don't need to have faith in me. Your faith in me is not a prerequisite. for me to awaken the Kundalini energy, for me to regain the extraordinary experiences and expressions of Kundalini energy. You may need to trust some of my words and practice some techniques and teaching. That's all. Otherwise, the faith in me is not a prerequisite at any level for me to awaken your Kundalini energy.
Kundalini is not just a blind force like electricity. It is a conscious spiritual power of cosmic proportions. Once awakened, Kundalini rips through millions of years of our human conditioning, firing brand new neurons in our brain, opening up unknown strands of our DNA, flooding us with superhuman energy, retracing our mental blueprint, wiping out our most obstinate karmic patterns, and catapulting us to a whole new level of existence. By awakening the consciousness of each individual, Kundalini opens the doors for a global revolution of consciousness.
When the Kundalini is awakened, naturally, mitochondrial cell energy is awakened beyond your expectation. Any available physical exercises, yoga or gym or any available physical therapies can awaken that energy only to the level of 40%. You can raise only 40%. But our method of initiation, Kundalini awakening, is awakening the mitochondrial cell energy 1300%. Naturally, that awakened mitochondrial cell energy brings different positive effects on your system.
The extraordinary effects of Kundalini awakening can seem like nothing short of a miracle or hoax. Yet, to put to rest all speculation that what we are seeing might be hypnosis or mesmerism, a series of scientific tests were performed on Nityananda's disciples and participants of a meditation retreat under strict medical surveillance and controlled conditions. The results were astonishing. In the first such experiment, within seconds of Nityananda awakening their Kundalini energy, brain functions in the subjects leapt up the scale, instantly recording sharper focusing abilities, faster parallel processing, higher alertness levels, and rapid multiprocessing. Most significantly, while their brain was going into overdrive, the subjects themselves remained in a state of complete relaxation, comparable with the states of deep meditation or sleep. But the strongest proof of the effects of Kundalini awakening comes from the post-activation studies conducted on these individuals. These studies revealed that elevated levels of cognitive and mental function endured in all the subjects for weeks after the initial activation.
I'm Lakshmi. I'm from Mumbai and I have done management studies. Basically, I would like to tell about the Kundalini awakening experience that I had. The first experience I had, the Kundalini awakening and the levitation experience, was during the healer's initiation. Kundalini awakening is just a complete feeling connection with the master, and it's actually a ecstatic feeling where you're just one with the life, one with the energy. It has actually many healing effects in your body. Like, first is the weight reduction, and then many of the small illness, the diseases which are just growing, everything just vanishes from your being.
The following results are from the test performed on the participants at Inner Awakening, a 3-week meditation retreat held at Nityananda's ashram near Bangalore in India. 100% of participants recorded significant weight loss. 100% of participants recorded recovery from eating disorders. 100% of participants recorded recovery from chronic fatigue. 92% of participants showed marked recovery from rheumatoid arthritis. 78% of participants showed marked recovery from osteoarthritis. 79% of participants showed marked recovery from asthma. 71% of participants recorded marked recovery from chronic headaches. 97% of participants reported recovery from depression. 89% of participants reported freedom from phobias. 82% of participants reported freedom from anger and frustration. 88% of participants showed marked recovery from insomnia. 66% of participants reported recovery from panic attacks. 76% of participants reported freedom from insecurity. 73% of participants reported an increase in mental focus. 71% of participants reported freedom from mood swings. The impact of these findings in a vast range of areas like depression therapy, functional enhancement, mind coaching, memory training, personal development, stress management, and drug rehabilitation is inestimable. In the hands of advanced spiritual adepts like Nityananda, Kundalini awakening might be well on its way to becoming the ultimate natural steroid for the human race, triggering and sustaining powerful positive changes in virtually every area of our lives. Even as these extraordinary happenings are taking the scientific community by storm, Nityananda himself lives and moves as one amongst us, teaching, healing, initiating, and working tirelessly to preserve the mystical science of Kundalini, one of the innumerable spiritual treasures of the millennia-old Yoga Vedanta traditions of India that might be humanity's only hope for liberation in the centuries to come.
what's the interplay between the 25th and the 11 dimensions?
I should say 20. The fake levitation is sometimes people get excited and body starts moving. That will not happen. I wanted you guys to experience authentic Kundalini awakening. That is why the Padmasana and Samana Mudra. If you sit in any of these three asana, Padmasana or Sukhasana or Vajrasana and Samana Mudra, that is the most difficult posture to move your body. You can see, you sit especially in Padmasana and Samana Mudra, you can never have fake levitation. You don't need to worry, am I having fake levitation or originally I'm having Kundalini awakening. If you sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra, any movement in your body can happen only if the Kundalini is awakened. Because that's the most difficult posture for body movement. This is Madhuri from Jaipur, Rajasthan. Swamiji, I am learning physical exercise, yoga and martial arts from last 2 years. We learned some techniques in martial arts that if like somebody hold your both hands, then how we can take out our hands easily from the other person's grip. In this technique, the person who wants to take out his hands out of the other person's hand grip will put a force in outward direction to the point where the hand is weak, towards the thumb side. Before, when I used to practice the technique and hold the other person's hand very tightly, since they know the technique, they used to take out their hands very easily. Now I am doing Nitya Dhyana and listening to live satsang regularly by your grace. Just 2 days before, on 13th January, I practiced the same technique, but nobody was able to unlock my grip. Not even batchmates of my age. In fact, the senior most in my batch was struggling to take out his hand from my grip. Is this Kundalini Shakti? And if yes, is my Kundalini Shakti as awakened? Madhuri, it is the side effect of Kundalini Shakti, no doubt. And your Kundalini is awakened, no doubt. Two things. In the martial arts, when somebody touches you, if your Kundalini energy is more than their Kundalini energy, even if you don't attack them, they will just fall. They will be completely shaken. The martial arts is more Kundalini energy based. The other day I was seeing a video, a Chinese master, he did not touch even one person, but he was fighting with 20 people. All 20 were rolling on the ground. He did not touch even one person. So what you see here, I make you guys roll in the ground with my love energy, the compassion energy, by awakening the Kundalini. The same thing that master was doing with pure energy. It was neither anger nor compassion, just pure energy. Actually, pure energy itself will have a trace of compassion. So I could see very clearly. I'll get the video and give you the reference tomorrow. Tomorrow in satsang, I'll give you the reference, and it's in the YouTube. You can all watch. I saw from the YouTube only. So if your Kundalini is fully awakened, you don't even need to touch anybody. The moment you look at them, they will roll on the ground. So your Kundalini is awakened. That is the reason nobody is able to unlock themselves or defeat you. Madhuri, you are in the right direction. Please enjoy. I'm really surprised from all over the world. I don't even know the cities and the country's name. People are watching this live satsang. Thanks to the technology. Thanks to the technology. Now we are having only 10 connections two-way. In a month, we will have 108 connections two-way. We are establishing. Even if some centers are able to gather 20 people, we will give them two-way connection. Because from March 2nd, 21 days, we wanted to create N effect all over the world and reduce the natural calamities and man-made calamities. Natural calamity means all the earthquake, tsunami and all those things. Man-made calamities like crimes and wars. So in the 21 days, we will prove visibly to the world N effect, the only solution for man-made calamities and natural calamities. Create N effect, the only hope for future. We'll prove this in the 21 days. So that I request all the devotees to gather as many people as possible and meditate, practice unclenching. Those 21 days, the live satsang. And I am also going to do one more thing. Many devotees from around the world are struggling to keep up this time, live satsang. Next question is about that. I'll read this next question, answer, then. Dear Swamiji, I have two questions, please. Since the live Pada Puja and satsang is from 2 to 4 a.m. UK time, I am sleeping very irregular hours now. I find that I often have to sleep for a couple of hours during the daytime, as my body is feeling sleepy. So I have not been able to maintain working for 12 hours a day, as you said. Is it okay for the body to have irregular sleeping patterns? What's the best thing to do, as I want to keep watching you live? This question is from Satrupini, London. 2 hours sleeping during the daytime is okay. The 12 hours working does not mean continuous 12 hours. In a day, if you do 12 hours, that's enough. And actually, satsang time becomes working hours because you are not keeping quiet. I am working on you. So you can add satsang time also as a working hours. That's first thing. Second thing, due to the timings, we have not yet as yet succeeded. We have not as yet succeeded in gathering a large group of people. So we can have a two-way session with you at morning satsang. Devotees who work and those with children have indicated it is difficult for them to attend. Also, the public transport system is not dependable at the time of morning. So we are all individually watching you at our own homes. We have thought about it a lot, but have not found any solutions to these logistical issues. How can we also benefit and be part of the N effect and have a live interactive session with you? Satrupini, London. Satrupini from London. I am starting out. Not only your problem of many devotees from all over the Europe and Southeast Asia. From March 2nd, we will have 2 satsangs, morning and evening. So I am planning the second satsang timing, consulting with all the satsang centers around the world. So almost all the countries will be able to attend any one of these satsang. That is the way I'm working out the timings. So morning I'll have one sitting, evening also I'll have one sitting. If you can participate in any one, great. So the 21 days, the N effect will be, we will be having 2 satsangs live. You can sit at any one time. And we are also expanding. Suddenly the satsang centers number is exploding. So if we have 108 connections, morning 108 cities can sit with me and evening 108 cities. But no city can sit twice because we are running short of connections. So we will open the doors. All the European, Southeast Asian countries whose timings are matching with evening satsang can sit evening. And all the countries like East Coast and West Coast of USA and countries like Guadeloupe, Toronto, the North Americas, Mexico, those countries can sit in the morning satsang. Even the morning satsang time, I am taking suggestions from all the satsang centers. We will be moving the time as per the devotees' convenience around the world. So we will have 2 satsangs every day from March 2nd. Except the time, days I am giving the programs like NSP or Inner Awakening, I'll give 2 satsangs every day. Not only that, I'll start speaking on Brahma Sutras. Mornings I'll do on Yoga Sutras, evenings I'll do on Brahma Sutras. Of course, both will be uploaded in YouTube immediately. The live, when you sit live with me, it will not only be an intellectual learning, it will be an N effect. You will have the experience also. If you just want the intellectual knowledge, in 24 hours it will be in the YouTube. You can watch. We are exploding, really. I can see. And I'm really seeing in every satsang center, the people who experience the N effect, how powerful and creative they are becoming. Powerful, creative, alive, and how the inner awakening is happening in everybody. Cosmos is with us. Nobody can disturb us. Divine is supporting us. So nobody can disturb us. Good. Next question. This is Prasanna from San Jose. Is he there? San Jose? Prasanna? In many big festivals and religious gatherings, I have witnessed a handful of people start swaying and having involuntary motions. Never levitation, of course. My understanding was that for those few moments, they were possessed by God